just play Silverman.
Hello, 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 hello. How's everybody doing? Happy Saturday. We've got some departing traffic here from Jackson Hole. It's kind of cool. You better rotate, buddy. Oh, yeah, just right. Baby bus getting out of there. Nice. I like it. I like it. Well, how's everybody doing? JPC, hello. Welcome. It's a little bit stormy here in Jackson Hole. And in fact, all of our first leg here into McCall, Idaho, quite a bit of snow. Yes, indeed. Well, you got to remember it's only like an 8,000-foot runway, right? I mean, it's pretty pretty crazy, but yeah. So we've got some we've got some weather to deal with here as we depart. Wyoming is kind of gonna pick up a little bit of snow. I think they already are in the mountains. And here, this is kind of the western edge of Wyoming and the eastern side of Idaho. But we're heading up here, and again, McCall. Excuse me, it's pink dot time, baby. So I have no idea about the IFR or the instrument capabilities of this aircraft. Yeah, here we thought spooky season was over, but we're gonna give it a shot. You know what the heck, right? We're in our Duke here. We probably would be laughed off the tarmac here if we tried to fly a Duke into a BizJet row, but that's all right. We're in the flight sim. We can do what we want, right? Hope you guys are doing good. Happy Saturday, Agent Presta. Hello. Let's get this baby fired up here. I don't know if I've filed my flight plan just yet. We'll go ahead and do that. Ab Geek, how are you doing, man? Little under the weather here, a little tired, a little worn out. Auto ATC, yeah, no ATC in the area, so we're good there. But otherwise, I'm doing pretty good. All right, so we have. It's been a little while, and let's see. I've got everything here I want. Oh, hey, hello. Lost a connection there for just a second. Let's get the payload in and let's get going, shall we? About an hour and 15 minutes of flight time here. I guess officially an hour and 14 minutes. I need, it's like 11:14. Poundage. What do I have here? About half of that. Maybe I just top it off. Do I have enough? Do I have enough range in this baby? I hope so. I guess the alternate's Boise. Maybe that's why it's going to be a 520-pound burn, and it suggests 11,014 total. So we're just a hair short of that, and yeah, we're fully. We got. You know what? We're going to kick the. Back passengers off. Sorry, dudes. And yeah, we're within the CG now. I think. Yeah, we're good. And actually, we would have been okay with. Yeah, we're okay with those guys. What the heck? Let's see. I'll make sure the oxygen is full. And everything else I think is good. Engine conditions are all and 98%, 98%. We can live with that. Everything there is fine. Been a little while since I've been in this plane. But yeah, I think we're okay right there. Active failures is if it's pink. I hope that doesn't mean that it's gonna fail. I guess we'll find out. I don't need no stinking cloud strobe effect. And all right, that should work, I think. How do I close you up? I don't. Uh-oh. There we go. All right, put him away for now. And I don't need that guy. Dang it. Let's get the doors closed. Okay, I better just check, make sure I haven't opened something up I didn't realize. All right, beautiful. I think we're ready to go. Been getting over a cold. Yeah, I think I'm on my second round of a cold. Agent Presta, I'm like, what the heck is going on? Actually, I think I maybe had COVID the first time, but I think I'm getting something else. So that's no fun. That's no fun. Hopefully, I'm just a little worn down, and everything else will fall into place once I'm able to just get a little downtime, a little bit of rest. But that's gonna not be for another week because our team won their first playoff game, so that was cool. First round playoff game last night, and yeah, really, really happy for them. Are these all working? Do I not have? Oh, I maybe didn't have the right control profile here. So initially I was going to fly the 727, and that plane is being kind of quirky. And so then I thought, well, maybe I'll fly, one of the PMDG aircraft. And neither one of those is working properly either. So, I'm like, all right, we'll go GA time and essentially fly backwards from what I was originally planning. I was going to fly from Ontario up to Boise, then Boise up to McCall, and then McCall to Jackson Hole. But I'm just going to start early and kind of fly it the other direction. So we'll see how it goes. All right, everything there is working well, and let's make sure we got our fuel on left and right. Looks good. Trims are all centered up. That's awesome. And see if we can get this bad boy started here. Master battery. Oh, crap. All right. I have maybe something. All right, that might be part of the issue here. There we go. I might explain one of the problems I had with one of my aircraft. I wasn't able to get the buttons going, and I think I had the wrong alpha profile. So there you go. These are all the things that you forget about when you haven't streamed for a week. All right. I should be fully pegged in fuel. Yep. Batteries look good. And let's check here. We'll go check our volts. Okay, that's good. Wing pump. All right. Audible test is good, and yeah, all right, good enough. And we'll start the right engine first here. So we've got to go starter on. We'll throw some condition lever on at about 15%. Well, actually 15% minimum, and we'll turn the starter off at 52%. All right. Interesting. Getting a little warning here, I think. Exceedance of the ITT right. I didn't notice anything spiking there. That's really strange. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened there. Let's reset. That's a stopwatch. All right, interesting. We'll turn that generator on, and let's do number 1 here. I wonder if I threw the condition lever I turned the introduce fuel too soon. Hey, Ron. Who are you, Iowa Scotsman? Hopefully that won't cost us later on, like in the middle of a snowstorm heading over the mountains. Okay. I probably should have had the oil doors open too, I think. Let's see here. We are planning to be at 26,000 feet. That is set. And we will turn this, we probably are going to need some auto heat here as well. And let's see here. Let's come over here. Let's get the inverters going here. All right, let me see here. Starters are off, gens are on. Ignitions can come off. If I'm not melting my battery over here. Now that looks pretty good. Let it warm up a little bit here, and we can get our flight plan put in.
TOS, system test okay.
Pretty simple. It's just the Alpine 4 departure, Idaho Falls transition, and then direct. So that's kind of what I like. Off a runway 19er. There you go. That's all we got. That'll do it. Traffic alert here. Got some other dudes on the ground. Somebody else taking off. Hope we can punch through this and get up and over the clouds here without too much trouble. All right, let's see. We've got weather on the map. Nope, we don't have that yet. All right, and we do have a transponder code here with the auto ATC. We are going to squawk 4205. Sweet. The common traffic advisory frequency here is 18.07. There we go. And that should do it for that. Altimeter is 2981. We're going to go ahead and just take it straight up to 26,000 feet. We are going to be out of here initially just runway heading. Pretty close. I don't want to come over here. I want to just make sure that I have everything on like it should be. Yep, that's fine. Fine. Okay, should be good. And we don't have, there's not a ton here of anti-icing. We do have all this here fuel vent, heat-o stall, and we got prop heat. We do have a surface. We can cycle the surface. I'm assuming that's a boot deal, I would guess. I don't know, to be totally honest with you. But that's kind of what we're going to be doing here. All right. I'm struggling with my keyboard commands here. Oh, what am I doing here? Get rid of that. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's see here. Hearing it. Good. That's good. All right, awesome. Get my seat scooted up, and I think we're ready to go. Pitot heats are off. Let's check the annunciator here. Oil doors are open. Yep, that's fine. Pitot heats off. Right chip detect. It's not good when it's red like that, though. All right, we've got, we're on GPS. If I could have my research team get on that. What's that? What's this warning? Like ingested something into the right engine here. Everything seems to be very symmetrical here, so I don't know. I'm not sure. All right, let's go. It's the sim. We'll figure it out as we're going, right? Jacksonville traffic. Duke, November 11816 on the taxi runway 19er. Jacksonville. We'll just take Alpha all the way up here. All right, we are on our way. How's everybody doing? Everybody get their A380s downloaded and up in the air? Anybody else doing world flight? Lots, as usual, happening in the sim world. Yes, I'm taxiing like an absolute bat out of Hades right now, aren't I? Let's put the beta engine and slow down just a bit. It's the Duke, man. She's got places to be. Lithimus, hello. Happy Saturday. Just getting ready to depart Jackson Hole, Wyoming, heading to McCall, Idaho.
Jackson Hole Airport, $111, going to be on a 12-mile final for runway 19, Jackson Hole.
All right, we'll be out of here before he gets here. Pentagon, hello. It's whatever the very last one that was released. So not the Axnos one, but whoever did the very last version. I would honestly have to go back and look. I don't remember who did it. So we've got a guy on about a 10-mile final, but we should be able to get out of his way. No problemo. We're going to go ahead and get all of our anti-icing on right now. And yeah, I think we're ready to go. Jackson Hole traffic. Duke, November 11816 is departing runway 19er, Jackson Hole. No, O-Dogs is an X-Plane, and I did have that installed. I do like O-Dogs. It's a great freeware version of this. Let me get going, and I'll just if you just do a search for Jackson Hole scenery in Microsoft Flight Sim, you'll see the one I'm looking for there. All right, power is set. Airspeed is alive. Boy, this runway is lumpy and bumpy. Oh, she's wanting to fly. Might have hit a little bump there as well, but we're at a positive rate. Here comes a gear.
And Jackson Hole traffic, $1.11 on a 5-mile final, runway 19.
Jackson Hole traffic, Duke 816, climbing through 7,000, departing the area southbound. Last call, Jackson Hole. All right, that looks pretty good. Out of altitude mode. There we go. I want, oh, you stinker. Oh, that's why. Alright, attitude. There we go. That's what I want. Set heading mode is good, and we actually could jump to nav mode right now and start tracking my Alpine 4. Don't feel like we are tracking that very well right now for some reason. Go to Kickney. There she goes. All right, we're up. So yeah, Litmus, if you have X-Plane, that O-Dogs one is really good. I like it a lot. And then there's two of them for, yeah, so there's two of them for Microsoft Flight Sim. One of them is by Axonos, and then there is this new version here that was just released a couple of months ago.
Traffic $1.11 clear runway 19.
It is from Dreamflight. Yeah, Dreamflight.
And then Delta.
So this is the one. This is the current version I have, and yeah, pretty happy. Yep, Dreamflight, A firm. Pretty happy with it. I mean, like, you know, it's a Wyoming scenery, so by default I kind of like them. So, but anyway, yeah. We are in it now, boys. We'll see how we do here, but I feel like our airspeed is dropping, so let's see if we can't drop the nose a little bit here. And we're getting kind of dangerously slow. Hopefully that's not due to ice. Nope, looks like we're picking back up here. I was trying to be somewhat aggressive getting out of here just to, oh, I forgot to put the landing lights on. But yeah, I was trying to be somewhat aggressive, trying to just get up and out of the junk here, but can't be too crazy here. Almost through 15,000. All right, climb should be 2190 on the RPMs, and we're pretty close to that. Power levers can go up to as much as 1,200 pounds a foot, so I can actually put a little bit more power in. And our ITTs are staying in the green. And I'm still curious about what has happened there. Right ship detect. Not sure what that means. Everything though is I'm getting full and symmetrical power from everything, so I feel like whatever it was, it didn't do any major damage. Sucked up a piece of dirt or something into the engine, maybe. We'll do a little research en route here. Kind of what I'm seeing here is I maybe have over torqued, and I did have that warning down here. Maybe I've over torqued my engine, and that's what caused it. Sure enough, I had a little bit of an engine that was way low. Okay, well, that's kind of cheating what I just did. Sorry about that. You've literally looked for folks not streaming the A380. They're out there, aren't they? Excuse me. I'm hoping to grab a copy of it myself at some point. I do think it looks like a really interesting airplane, and yeah, we'll see. I just don't have time right now. I got to fly something I already got. Hey, we're breaking through, guys. We are breaking through. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Up and out. That's good, that's good. That's what I'm hoping for. Turn a little of that off, and how about we nose down. But we don't have to be in a hurry to get to 26,000, that's for sure. I really am a little slow here. Should be more of a blue line climb here, but we're doing okay. Alright, I can close the oil doors now. And ice deflect, I'm going to close those also. I'm going to leave the pitot heat on. I think we're below -4. Yeah, we definitely are here, aren't we? Yeah, we're -30, -20 or so. Ooh, we're still kind of in. We're not quite totally out of visible moisture just yet, guys. Let's keep that and that on. Master caution. Yeah. Oh, it must want that to be open. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm hoping that my sim rig will be able to run it okay. I've heard a few people say it's kind of been a frame heavy aircraft, but it looks like there's also ways that you can help with that, like you can turn the cabin off and things like that. So hopefully, like I say, once I have a little bit of time, I can get that baby installed. And I did go and get the fly-by-wire installer set up, and I forgot the one thing about it that I didn't like is that it automatically drops it into the community folder, and you don't have any way to like, I've got my add-on linkers folder set up, but I haven't found a way to do that with the fly-by-wire installer. So, and I have limited space on my hard drive that the add-on linker, that the fly-by-wire wants to install this thing. I think it's a pretty beefy aircraft, so I may end up waiting. I'm hoping to do a PC upgrade, I should say, for Christmas time, and that'll be maybe good to hold off until I have all that kind of finalized. You stopped flying a couple years ago, been rebuilding your software and starting to get things set up, all your controls, all that stuff. Like you got an inch of dust on everything. Yeah, I hear you. It's funny how, like, I've been in my once a week mode, which you wouldn't think is all that big of a gap, but man, I tell you what, every time I come back in on Saturday mornings to set up my flight, it's like 2 hours of uploading or updating and configuring, and it's like, holy cow, how much do things change in a week? But it does. You've seen also that it's kind of hard on frames. Yeah, still has some bugs. You're gonna wait for a couple updates. Yeah, that's probably not the worst thing in the world either. Just be a little slow on the install. Let folks test things out. That's not a horrible idea. All right, we're at Kickney. We're making our turn, and see you later, Wyoming. We're on our way to McCall. All right, so let's we're gonna go 2,000 on the RPMs, and we're gonna go about 1150 on the torque. Yeah, we're actually torque limited right here at 960, so that's okay too. Very good, very good. So the original plan called for some bush strips to be explored in Idaho, but with this weather, I'm not honestly sure just how many of those I'm going to be able to hit. So I'm going to hop into the Coyote when we get on the ground at McCall, and then I'm going to go try to find a couple of places in the mountains, Indian Creek, Warm Springs Creek, and Weatherby, before heading down to Boise. And like I say, it may not be doable. It might be just a little too rough weather-wise. So if that's the case, we may have to make a little business decision in terms of our stream. We may have to adjust the weather slightly. We could go. We could go direct McCall to Boise in the Coyote if we really wanted to, but I kind of want to go find these other strips. So McCall is a strip that's done by our friend Milo Sanks, and he also has done, I think, Indian Creek. I think I have a couple of his strips featured here. Am I right about that? Yeah, Milo. So McCall and Indian Creek will be a couple of Milo's creations, and then Weatherby is from our friend Wookie. And then the other one that's in the area that I found is actually from a dev that I don't really know very well, but it looks pretty cool. The dev is called Callsign 1065, and just a neat little area with all kinds of great bush flying. And so anyway, we'll see how it goes. I'd really like to hit those if I could. I need to go get some more caffeine. So, interestingly enough, we do have some controllers. Oh, and as soon as I say that, they went bye-bye. I was going to say, it was looked like Boise was getting staffed up a little bit. They had ground and tower, but not any mill. Denver, LA, and this is where we're going to hopefully end up. We'll see. Boise down to Ontario in the BAE 146. It might be a little bit more than I'm up for, but if I'm feeling it, I would love to do it. All right, so we're there. Simbri flight plan. A pretty simple deal here, right? Idaho Falls transition, and then a straight shot into McCall. Minneapolis is online. Memphis and Indy Center as well. Jacksonville, Miami. Yeah, all kinds of things. There's an event down here, I think. Yeah, very cool, very cool. Between Miami and what is this place here? Cancun, that's right. Very nice, very nice. So there's also an event. Yeah, there's some stuff going on down here in Brazil as well. There's Sphinx. He's in the middle of it. Oh, who else do we have? Oh, Fidey, yeah, he's flying the A3. Oh, I thought he was in the A340. He switched over to the A319 for this. This is a fun area to fly. And then, as everybody is aware, World Flight is starting its legs here, starting here in Sydney. And man, I thought they'd have more ETC. I'm being totally honest, but they don't. They're kind of just covering the airport. And man, interesting. So, Honolulu is online. Nice. Haven't been there for a little while. A little bit of stuff in India. Of course, I'm sure everybody and their dog flying their A380s, yep, into and out of Dubai and places like that. Yep. Awesome. Yeah, you know what? This reminds me a lot of the 777 release, right? Everybody was flying 777s and just look at that. I mean, just filling up the sky. That is incredible. Holy moly. Yeah, you're right. It's just a wash of A380s all over the place. But that said, I mean, that shows the the popularity of the plane, and it is an indication, at least to me, that it's well done. And I know it's still, in its early stages, but the fly-by-wire guys have developed, they have turned themselves into a really solid dev team, and it's like, I'm not sure how you can complain with it being freeware. Like, we're warm in here, 30 degrees, we're sweating. Let's turn the heat down a little bit here. What do you say? Let's decrease. See if that does anything here. I'm always horrible about cabin temp in this aircraft. You guys okay back here? Get you another Diet Pepsi to cool off a little bit. Well, all right. We've got a couple minutes, I guess. Maybe what I will do is maybe I'll take this opportunity to sneak up and refresh my beverage, and then I'll be right back, and we will we'll start thinking about descent planning into McCall. Yeah, there's Idaho Falls. This will be just about right. All right, so just, give me a sec. I'll be right back, guys. Tim Dog, hey, what's up? Sorry, Tim, I was just, I was away for a moment. Refreshing my beverage. And I realized also I don't have my sound mixer options because I feel like as much as I do love the sound of this airplane, it's just a little bit loud. So maybe that's a little better right there. Alright, cool. The other thing I realized right now is I need to be on Unicom. And we're supposed to be monitoring guard, right? Is that right? One to 1.5, I think. Monitor. No, that's not monitoring. Standby.
Hello, Sam.
Well, downwind sim. Hello, my friend. Hello. That's not what I want. Where's my nav 2? Probably down here. I was going to hold off, or my comm 2, I should say. Let's enter that. Let's swap that. And now I'm correctly monitoring guard. Ralph Aloysius Kuhn the Third. Mr. Big City, Mr. VR. Mad scientist of X-Plane and all things flight sim. And Esquire. That's right. That's right. Hello. Hello, sir. I'm doing pro football coach. No, I tell you what, I was just there enjoying it like all the other fans. It was all the kids, and our head coach. Our head coach did a bang-up job. But the kids really played their hearts out, and got a big win. So that was awesome. But yeah, unfortunately, it means no Bush League event for me unless something crazy happens. But we'll be practicing. Yeah, it's been since 2014 since we'd won a playoff game. Pretty crazy. It's been a long time. So that was really good for this group. I mean, they're a group of overachievers, which is really fun. You know, they really probably on paper shouldn't have beat this team, but they did anyway. In fact, they beat them twice. We beat them in the first week of the season, and we beat them this most recent week. So, yeah, it was a great win. Really happy for the kids. It's nice when your hard work pays off, right? Because it doesn't always work that way. But so I don't know what that means for the Bush League event, but thank you again for doing all the work. I probably should just officially step out since you've done all of it anyway. Fill-in host, yeah, maybe we'll have somebody. I don't know. So what would this be for us? Is this going to be? I always forget. Is this our 6th anniversary? The start of year 7 or the 5th anniversary start of year 6? I always forget. Start of year 6. Okay, there you go. So that would be the 6th anniversary. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, I'm hoping to get settled in here. I have no idea what the winter is going to be like, but it'll be slower for me, so I'll hopefully be able to be more a part of things and contribute at least somewhat. Every time I feel like I'm getting close to actually being contributing part of this, like learning how to make objects and things like that, learning how to do scenery in Microsoft Flight Sim, then something comes up and next thing you know it's 5 months later. But anyway, it's a good problem to have. It's good to still be playing and coaching this time of year, because that means you're doing something right. So let's see. I better get thinking about heading down the hill here to McCall. We've got a little while yet, but let's see if we can get a little bit of a METAR for McCall. I don't know if it has a weather station there at the airport or just something close by here. Let's find out. McCall Municipal Light Snow Mist. It's just IFR with no warnings, but it's it's nice and calm. Visibility is not great, but 1.75 miles, 1,600-foot ceilings. And so, and a few at 1,000 here. Yep. Snow, mist, view at 1,000, broken at 16, overcast all the way down to 2,200. So that's going to be the part that's a little bit challenging, because I'm going to have to do the pilot math and get our butts down there to McCall, which is in the middle of the mountains. So I can't be too far off on the descent planning here, or we'll have some trouble. But McCall, the McCall scenery is a payware as well. Jackson Hole, of course, is a payware from Dreamflight. It's available over on the Contrail store. And McCall from Milo Sanks is, I think I grabbed it off of Orbix. Just a little treat for this Saturday afternoon flight. I thought, what the heck. All right, so let's take a closer look at McCall. We're expecting runway 16, it looks like, and again, it was a calm day, so either runway is fine. What does the RNAV to 16 look like? So looks like we'll enter here at Jalul, and we need to be at 10,800. And then we start to step ourselves down here manually. 9,500 at Hetzo, 9,000 at Luffy, and then manual glide slope on down the hill. So the airport elevation is 5,500. So we will not have any kind of ground contact till about 7,500. And that's our minimums right there, 59.40. So we should be well within range to land this thing. Don't hit anything. Yeah, right. There's a lot. I almost wonder if maybe landing to the north would be a little bit more terrain friendly. Oh yeah, wait. I think so. Although you gotta get over the top of these mountains. Ooh, this though looks like we've got a virtual glide path. It doesn't say that it's a GNSS, but I might opt to go here. So we could come in here, we could hit SIDSI as an initial fix, or PPUC, and if we were off, we could do a little descent hold, and head on down, because we need to be down to PPUC at 10,000 at PPUC. I actually think I like that a little bit better. I'm going to go ahead and go for that. Let's look at, so yeah, this will be a little safer, because I can get down to 10,000 feet, and with plenty of time here. Once I get past this little area here with all these 12.2s and 11.3s, I can get myself down. All right, I think that's going to be the plan, you guys. And unless we get a real crazy weather wind change, anyway. we'll get that in there, and then we'll do the dreaded pilot math. I know it's the part of the program you guys enjoy the most. So no arrival, but an approach, runway 34. Well, now this is showing that this one has LPV, and this has LNAV plus V. So maybe I don't know anything. SIDSI. Alright, we're going to load it, and it should give me a little top of descent marker. Yeah, there's the TOD. And I've got all this set up here, time to it, estimated to the destination about 38 minutes, and there's our vertical speed. If we were to start the descent right now, which we won't, we'll wait for the TOD, and that should hopefully get us somewhere close to 1,500 feet per minute. Sometimes it's a little more, but that does help the pilot math. That'll fly you right to the mountain. Yeah, that's true. Can't get below 12,000 or 13,000 just yet. So, Mr. Kuhn, you're going to be out of town. Where are you working next week? Where are you at? What part of the world are you traveling to? Atlanta. Very nice. I tell you what, I have only been there once. I was there with my wife. She went down for a little training. But I tell you what, it was about this time of year, and it was, you don't think about Atlanta being cold. It was cold. It was just a mist and windy, and I felt just wet and chilled to the bone for, like 4 days. However, that said, I did have some of the best steak that I'd eaten in a long, long time. That's, for whatever reason, that was my thing. Whenever we went out to eat, because her meals were paid for, her trip was paid for basically, and I'm like, I'm eating steak everywhere we go. Tim was in Midland, Texas this week. Midland, nice. You're going into Peachtree, you got to miss a mountain and some towers. Oh gosh, I guess I didn't realize that. What is Peachtree to Cobb? Is that it? All right, let's take a look at this crazy approach. You said it's an approach to the north, so RNAV runway 03 right, maybe. Hey, how you doing? Oh yeah, come in here, or one over here, kind of curly whirly. Nope, yeah, you're coming kind of from this direction. You will probably be coming from Duluth or somewhere up here, because you'll be coming from the north. Swing it around, bring it around town, little SpongeBob action. Oh my gosh! Oh, you're coming from the west. Wow. Let me blow this up a little bit. There we go. So coming this way to Sugo, down here to Akara, and yeah, you're swinging it around. There's one tower at 17. There's another. There's all kinds of bogeys out here, dude. Whoa. I never realized that. You don't realize how hilly and how much terrain there actually is around Atlanta. You think of Atlanta, yeah, you got to be there exactly. Yeah, dang. But yeah, you think of Atlanta as being like this humongous, busy airport, but for some reason you don't realize, like, it's up over 1,000-foot elevation, and there's all kinds of hills in the area, and yeah, that's pretty cool. This is encouraging. I feel like, although we could be hitting another front here, I'm like, this kind of feels like it's breaking up a little bit. I would sure like to be able to do the bush trips with live weather, but again, I'm not afraid to modify things if I have to. So how many times have you done that approach? It sounds like you know what you're talking about. For those of you that don't know Downwind Sim, by the way, he does, as you might have guessed from our conversation, he does a fair amount of traveling, and he is his company that he works for sometimes takes a BizJet, a CJ4, and Downwind Sim, being the lovable guy that he is, has finagled his way into the right seat a couple times, just as an observer. But sorry, CJ3, yes. But he and I talk after most of his flights, and he tells me the adventures of what it's like to be up front and listen, and yeah, he's helped out a little bit, I think, with some comms and flipped a few switches, and I have no doubt that pretty soon he'll be type rated in the CJ3, and his wife will be wondering where his money has gone in his bank account, and why he's at the airport every weekend for hours on end. That's right. Who does need a retirement? Work one extra year, you pay for it, you're good to go, right? Hey, speaking of messing around with aircraft, I had two questions for you. Number one is, I was going to see if you had made much progress with the ag truck, and number two, I was going to ask, when was the last time you were fiddling around with the Falcon 50? I tried to load the Falcon the other day, and I couldn't get the throttles to come forward. They wouldn't work correctly. So I don't know. I didn't know how recent. I know you do that a little bit here and there, but working on the F mod. Oh wow! I'm excited about that. I'll have to. I got to reinstall the air spray. Okay, well, maybe I'll try to fire it up again and see if it was just something on my end. But yeah, I couldn't get. Whenever I would push the power levers forward, it would flip into beta range, and I couldn't even with the mouse, I couldn't even grab them and drag them up. So, but I'll try it again. It might have been a bad load or something. We've been having a Falcon fly into Central Wyoming Regional quite a bit lately, and I've had a hankering to fly that sucker. It's a Falcon. I think the one that flies in is a 7X. Yeah, no, it's not a 7X. It's only 2 engines. Let's see which one it is here. It's only a 2-engine version of the Falcon. It is. Yeah, we can watch from a distance. Maybe it's this guy here. Maybe it's this guy, the 20G. I think that might be it. Well, gosh, you know what? I don't know. But anyway, it's she's been calling to me. So I'm like, I gotta fly that sucker. Gotta fly that sucker. All right, top of drop is coming up, ladies and gents. We've got about 15 minutes, about 14 and a half minutes to top of drop. We're going to be 10,000 feet. Oops. Oh, the dreaded. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, there we go. Dreaded click spots. And on my way back down, I think I will. Oh, it looks like maybe I've just left the heat on. Yes, indeed. Didn't mean to do that, but at this point, it's probably best just to leave them on. And fuel looks pretty good. 18.3. Where should we be? Where should we be? At the TOD. Oh man, I'm a poet, and I didn't even know it. I should be about 630. So yeah, I'm in. Wait, that's fuel flow. Sorry. Wait a second. Gallons. Oh, this is probably in pounds. Oh yeah, so I'd have to do a little bit of math. I've got 3/4 of a tank. I'm burning a little more off the right. I wonder if I just push that just a hair. Maybe so. Yeah, just a little bit more. Just a little bit more torque and. I don't think this has a sync button. Propeller sync. I don't think it does. But it's okay. And no, I'm not going to try to cross feed it and balance it out. I can't. I'm not that talented. Do want to give a little bit of a shout out to our developer friends. There's Weatherby. That's our friend Wookie, who has, speaking of Bush League backcountry adventures, he's been a guy that's flown with us from time to time. He lives in Germany, so the time is horrible for him. When we're taking off, it's like 1 in the morning on a Monday, well, Tuesday morning. But he's made a few. There's Indian Creek. Indian Creek is the developer that. No, that's Milo. That's Warm Springs Creek. That's the new one for me, and I don't know this guy, but this is a neat little scenery. So those are the ones that I'm using, and then of course I'll let you go search for Jackson Hole and McCall. Those are the payware. So, but you can get a few pretty decent ones there if you want to scratch that itch. All right, I'm going to look at a descent checklist here. So when we start to descend, we need to go ahead and set our cabin altitude to the field elevation plus 1,000. We're going to put our ignitions to auto. We're going to be looking for probably pull back and go about, probably try to pull it back to about 180 on the descent here. Just be nice and in control. There's our flaps notch right there. We can start tossing flaps at about 175. This thing likes to glide in. I try to glide it in about the blue line, and then our ref is 105. So I don't really have a way to adjust that. Oh, and I'm supposed to... Oh, I learned how to do this last time. The temperature. All right, let's do this. I don't think... I'm probably not going to do this right. Temperature right now is negative 40. All right, so... Gosh, somebody taught me how to use this last time, and now I forgot. Yeah, so I'm not going to mess with it. But anyway, I could have adjusted that at one point. I did know how to do that at one point. If you know how to do that, you can teach me again. Yeah, it has something to do with matching up like we're at, like this is your cruise altitude, I believe, and like 26,000 and negative 40, so we're doing like you know, almost 195 true. I don't know. This says 257, so that must not be right. Oh well, I don't know what I'm talking about. It's okay. But we'll try to glide it down on the blue line, and we'll try to be right around 105 when we're over the numbers there, over the piano keys maybe. That's our ref speed. We do have beta range in case we need it, and McCall, by the way, is, oh, that's a nice long runway, 6,000 foot runway. And I believe we want to make a right-hand turn, although I don't know, honestly. Let me look at a different map here. Yeah, there's all kinds of hangars all over the place. I'll probably turn right. That looks like the biggest area. So that'll work for me. Uh-oh, my dog's getting a little talkative. He must have some DINNER coming his way. Well, you can see what we've got ahead of us here, guys, and so this is going to be interesting heading down. We've got the terrain. We've got this front here that's going to be obscuring our view, and this could be somewhat interesting. Lord knows how many little bush strips are flying over right now. Every one of these little spots probably has a bush strip in it. Oh yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I wonder if I need to, though. What if I need to activate my approach here? I think I might. Yeah, because it's going to turn me here. So we'll turn left, and I think
Vertical track.
Yep, there we go. There's our vertical track warning. That means we've got a minute to go. Kind of get our ducks in a row here. And so I'm going to go ahead and go attitude. I'm going to pull back on the power just a little bit. And I'm going to start that descent. 1280 is what it's suggesting right now. So let's see here. Somewhere in that range will be pretty close, I think. Yeah, there we go. And down the hill we go. Local altimeter, by the by, is 2976. And it's a bit early, but I'm going to go ahead and set it now anyway. Awesome. 1350. And we're maybe not quite there, so let's pull a little power and drop the nose a couple clicks here. It's an inexact science, but once the plane kind of settles in, kind of gains a little airspeed, you can see the vertical descent starts to come up a little bit, and this will adjust accordingly. Yeah, so maybe I can go one more back that way. Starting to overspeed just a bit. Pull some power back off, and I like this. This manual descent stuff, man, it keeps you busy, keeps you on your toes. I like this stuff. And we should be clear of most of the highest of the terrain here, all the 13,000 footers. Uniform 63 is one of the points I'm seeing here. What is that? Man, all these classic airstrips here. Marble Creek and Thomas Creek. And yeah, we're going to fly right over the top of Indian Creek, actually. But yeah, once we're kind of in the spot now where we're past the highest of the peaks here, so I feel pretty good. 12, we're doing probably about 14. Yeah. Let's give it one click of nose up. That's looking pretty good. Yeah, I'll take that. Landmark, and gosh, all these places we've flown to now in sim. Deadwood Dam, Graham, Weatherby, Atlanta. Maybe, are you going to Atlanta, Idaho? You gonna do some bush flying? Remember Atlanta? I think that might have been one of our first ever Bush League adventures. Green Valley Ranch, yep, all kinds of classics. Fish Lake is up there somewhere. Johnson Creek is in here somewhere. Upper Loon. Man, we've had some fun up here, my friend. We've had some real fun. For those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, also, if you're new, first of all, welcome, hello. But we do a Bush League backcountry fly-in on the first Monday of every month, and we're getting ready to do a special one, actually this coming Monday, and it's our anniversary, so 6th anniversary. And if you are interested, if you like to do bush flying, the place to go is over to downwindsim.com. Our friend downwindsim.com is, if we're being truthful, is the brains behind the operation, and he does the vast majority of the work in creating the sceneries and the itineraries, and we house them over there on his little website, so you can go check out some of the ones we've done in the past. And not all of them are still have active links. Still, some of the older ones, the links are no longer functional, but at least the last couple of years you ought to be able to go in, check out what we've done, download free bush strips. And I think at least for this past year we've done both Microsoft Flight Sim and X-Plane 12. So if you're a hooligan in either sim, I think you'll enjoy checking things out there. But that's coming up on Monday. Now, neither one of us are going to be there this Monday, so that's kind of the way it shakes out. Sometimes life and work gets in the way, but that doesn't mean you can't hop in and fly. We've got several regulars that are more than capable of stepping in and taking the lead as host. At this point, at this point in time, we don't really even do a briefing anymore. We just load up together and start flying and have some fun. Yeah, not sure either, but it was at some point this past year. Yeah, so I want to say it was pretty close to being the full year, but again, I'm not 100% sure. All right, down we go through 18,000. Let's just check 11. We're pretty close to that. Our speed is not bad. We've got pretty much all the anti-icing stuff on, and we're expecting to break out somewhere in the neighborhood of 7,500. Not much has changed, although it's improved a little bit. Actually, it's now marginal VFR at McCall, so that's good. No wind still, but the visibility is up to 8 miles, so that's awesome. The ceiling is now up to 1,800 feet, so conditions are improving. 2976 is the altimeter, and that's what we have right there, so I like it. We get to SIDSI, we're going to go ahead and activate the approach mode, which is right there. And honestly, I'm somewhat unsure of if we'll have a glide slope or not, but we will be ready to manually step down if we need to. Once we get to SIDSI, we stay at 10,000 to Pep Cup, and then from Pep Cup we step down to 7,500, and that is where I believe we grab the virtual glide slope. But again, not 100% sure. We'll kind of figure it out as we go. My Tech Review, hello, good to see you. Happy Saturday. A little bit more on the descent here. Again, our goal is to get to Pep Cup. And there you can see the little descent banana. We're going to be pretty much right on the money. So this descent calculator that the TDS guys have come up with works pretty well, honestly. Oh, stretch. Like I'm sideways here because I've been looking at my other screen for a while. And as I look at my moving map here too, we're 8,000 foot peak, so we're at 10,000. We're well clear of the terrain. Feeling good about this choice of approaches, honestly. I think it's going to be the better call here. So if we have almost 2,000 foot ceilings, we may be able to fly to our other airports with real time and real weather. I'm not opposed to kind of doing some scud running, you know, heading through some different canyons and things like that. That kind of makes it fun. Just moved your birthday day off from the 7th to the 19th. Is your birthday this month also, Iowa Scotsman? I think you told me that. Happy early birthday. Mine's coming up on Monday. That was going to be the other thing that was going to be kind of cool about this Bush League event, is it was going to be on my birthday. It was going to be a whole thing, but no, we got to win a playoff game. Mess that up. And I usually take a day off too on my birthday, go do a little pheasant hunting, and but I took 2 days off, a little closer yet, Thanksgiving. Oh, Tim Tug, hey, you know what? Lots of us dudes are November babies, but yeah. Anyway, I took 2 days off to go hang out with my new granddaughter, so I'm gonna save the rest of my time off here. 11/7, doggone it, man. Mine's 11/4. How about that? Well, happy birthday, Iowa Scotsman and Tim Dog. I knew there was a reason I liked you guys. Skull. There's 1,000 to go, and we're really just about on the money here. I'm going to be down a little soon, which is good because I want to actually get my speed down. Oh yeah, perfect. That's why your call sign usually has the 7 and the 6 and the 1. Yeah. Oh, okay. That makes sense. November 761. That's right, baby. Iowa Scotsman, another fellow streamer, also does the iRacing in addition to flight sim. All right, here's to hoping we don't ice up. We are definitely in icing conditions. Oh, hey, look at that! Actually, we're getting a little warmer. I mean, we're still in icing conditions, but we're getting a little warmer. All right, there's Pep Cup. We need to head down to 7,500. Let's do it. I'll throw a notch of flaps out here to keep that speed under control. What's it suggesting now? See, 760. So we're going to just stay right there. Kind of a 3-degree glide slope. Boy, that map is super bright. There's probably a way to turn that down, but oh, I need to activate the approach mode, and we'll see if we do. I think we do have a glide slope here, you guys. I think that's Mr. Glide Slope, so we'll see. We'll try to take it down to 7,500, and we've got a little time here. We're on a 340 heading, and I should probably make a Stinking CTAF call, you guys. Holy cow. Where are my manners? What is McCall? It's 22.8. McCall traffic. Duke November 11816 is descending 9,000 on 10-mile final, runway 34, McCall. We're about 10 miles out. Pep Cup was 10.9. No, Pep Cup was 17.5. So yeah, that's probably pretty accurate. Probably pretty accurate. Maybe turn some of these down here. That help that at all? All right. By the way, if we go missed, we are climbing to 5,600. Then we turn left. We climb to 1,200 to the to Wadpo, and ultimately out to Sumac. And we hold at Sumac. I bet that's probably in there already. Yep, 5,600, Wadpo and Sumac, and we'll hold there, and then we'll do it all over again if we have to. 7,500, we're coming up. We're going to level at 7.5. I'm going to go ahead and let my airspeed come down to about 140 or so. I've got a notch of flaps. Vakua is probably a good place to report. It's 6.6 miles out. McCall traffic, November 11816 is a 6-mile final runway 34. McCall. Hey, we've got ground contact. That's amazing. Feels good. Feels good. We're going to level it. We should have been 7,500. Genius. All right. Well, we're okay. We're at 7,000. Here comes the glide slope. I'm going to see if it grabs it for us, or if I'm going to. Yep, it actually did. All right. So we've got a little GNS. Love it. Love it. Yeah, a little bit. All right. I got to get the speed off here, and I could probably toss gear here at any time. I think we've got the runway in sight. Love it. Oh, cool. Let's fly this baby. Final notch of flaps coming out. There's blue line. Ooh. Sensitive. RPM's fully forward. Gear down. Lights are on. Fuel's full tanks. We're a little high. McCall traffic. Duke 816 short final 34. McCall. I can't take all the credit down with Sim. I got to give the magenta line a little bit of props there, but thank you. No, that worked out okay. Let's see if I can finish it off here. I feel like I'm getting a little bit of wind off the right-hand side here. As
500.
Drifty drift. Yeah, I'm definitely getting pushed to my left. So that's interesting, but that's okay. That's how it works sometimes. Little hill to navigate there right at the end. That's cool. I see a 3-4. I think we found the right place, guys. Slide all the way down. Beta. Try not to slide off the runway here. It didn't exactly hold the center line there, did I? I think I was a little light on the nose, and so the steering wasn't the best in the west. Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I will take that. And hopefully I can get myself off this runway here. Come on. Come on, girl. It is a little slippery here, I feel like. There's a little slipping and sliding there, but we're clear. McCall traffic. Duke 816 is clear of runway 34, McCall. Alright, let's go find a place to park. Let's see about getting this Rans loaded up. This Coyote. And let's see about making our way to some bush strips here. This is a very nice. I'll give you a little tour here, but I do think this is for sure one of his better sceneries. No doubt about that. And yeah, it's only it's not quite 4 o'clock in the afternoon here, but man, it feels dark. Ooh, let's go over here. This red barn looks kind of cool.
Emirates 1555, Emirates 1555, this is Seattle Center on guard. If you can hear me, call me on 3545.
How cool is that? We just heard our first guard frequency. Oh, man. I love that. Let me shut down first, and then we will, yeah, then we're going to take a little tour. Oh, I did have the landing lights on, actually. I take all that back. All that stuff can come off. We are going to go ahead and turn the master avionics off. That can come off. Close those guys up. And oh, I forgot to set my cabin altitude to field elevation. Sorry, you guys. Oh, whoops. Your ears were popping on the way down. Oh no, those were off, and now I was turning them on. So no, I actually didn't have them on like I thought I did. Bummer. Alright, that's okay. Everything's closed and off. And off. And yeah, let's take a quick little tour here of this. If you've never seen the McCall Airport, this is just like right in the middle of bush flying country, which is, I've had my eyeball on it for quite some time. But yeah, look, we've got sawtooth flying, little Dew aircraft, elevation a little over 5,000 feet. Gotta love it, gotta love it. Nice details here as well. All this custom stuff here. This dude underneath, I don't know how he's done that, but he's got the animated guy looking underneath. That's good stuff, Milo. I like that. I like that. What do we got? Anything inside here? No, nothing inside, but we got a couple of locals, or a couple of people hanging out here. Got to slow my camera down ever so slightly if I can. See if I can. No, I can't. Why can't I? Because I'm hitting the wrong key, probably. There we go. There we go. That's a little more cinematic. And, of course, what scenery would be complete without a few orange cones? Yeah. Here's your backcountry map. Yeah, we've spent a little time there. What's going on, dude? Oh, look, you got to have the old timer here. Yeah, got to have an old timer. McCall Mountain Canyon Flying Seminars. Why do I think J3 Cub is not the best choice? Maybe these aren't J3 Cubs. Maybe these are like Super Cubs or something like that. Look at this guy. He's got some bars on him. Diet Dr. Pepper in hand, I'm sure. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, here's some Cubby Cubs. Those look like J3s. I don't know, man. Yeah, what do we got? Oh, Super Cub. Yeah, there you go. All right, that makes more sense. Super Cub. Oh, look at that sexy Beach Duke over there. Wow. What kind of a guy flies a Duke into here? Guy's happy. He's doing plane spotting. And yeah, I don't know how much of the surrounding, like I think the surrounding scenery here is all autogen myself. Oh, this will be kind of nice. Let's go check out the hangar here. Well, that's very nice. This is hard to do right here. That's pretty cool. I mean, interior shot of an aircraft. That's pretty awesome. I mean, I guess I don't know how hard it is to do that, but I would think it'd be pretty hard. Another Super Cub in for a little maintenance. Like this is more typical, like what you see. That way they don't have to put anything on the inside, you know. Keep the frames nice and easy. Okay, that's cool. Uh-oh. Mama, when do we get to go flying? Why won't you let me drive the golf cart? You guys need to have jackets on. You're way too happy. You're out here. You guys are out here freezing. This guy's trying to act like he's not cold. And she's like, I'm so glad I wore my long sleeve shirt. Look at this little snowfall coming in. We're gonna have to change the weather, aren't we? Hey, look at that. Dixie Fish Lake. There we go. Only 97 nautical miles. Elk City and Moose Creek. Yeah, we've been there. What a nice touch. That's great. Great touch there, Milo. Big Creek, Soldier Bar, Indian. We're going to go to Indian Creek. It's one of the places we're going. McKay. Yeah, all these places. Yeah. Warren and Sulphur Creek. That's a pretty cool little custom object there, isn't it? I like that. Lower Loon, Johnson Creek, Crassel. Yeah, man, some classics. Some absolute classics. And I think this is more of like the GA side of things. Wait, am I speeding up here? I'm slowing down. I don't feel like I'm doing either. There we go. Speed up a little bit. Ooh, look at this firefighting heli. Yeah, those things are crazy there. The Lift Master. Crazy. It's just all lift. Fire department. Very nice. Then the other side here, we come down here and see what they got. Like I said, this here I think is autogen. I think it may, I don't know, maybe not. All those cars are covered in snow. That's pretty cool. Yeah, missing the arrow to my place. All right, so this is kind of the terminal area. That's a 137, 137. Colson Fireliner. Is that an otter or a caribou? One of those guys. This must be the terminal area here. Thinking, yeah, probably. Very cool. Anyway, what a nice What a nice little scenery there, Milo. Great job if you ever come across this later on. Well done. Well worth the less than $20 out on Orbix. I mean, what a steal. All kinds of places to park out here as well. All right, well, we've got some choices to make, you guys. I don't mind giving it a try. I just don't know how far we're gonna get. This is the problem that we're wrestling with here. Let me set this up and show you what we got. We're gonna go to McCall. We're gonna end up at Boise, and in between, yeah, it's a huge firefighting place apparently, which would make sense. It's just right in the middle of the backcountry. In between, we're gonna go S81. We're going to go 0 uniform 1. We're going to go 52 uniform. And so, yeah, so here's the thing. We're at 5,000 feet. We're good up to 7,000 feet. But as you can see, we've got some peaks here. And, like, there's some spots that you sort of can get through. But... man, oh man, I don't know. I think we may be limited here. We may have to fudge the weather. Yeah, especially when we get in here. I mean, even if you scud run, like trying to find a way, like you basically would have to go like clear. Gosh, I don't even know. Like this little pass right here might get you there, I suppose. I suppose we can start and just see what it looks like and go from there, maybe. I mean, I don't know. All right, I'm going to have to restart and change aircraft here. So let me do that. I'll probably take a little stretch break. I don't think my dogs got fed, so I think I may have to get my dogs dinner break as well. That's the fun. Let's take off. Yeah, let's figure it out. We can play God while we're in the air, right? And let's see. I probably should. I think it. Yeah. So it's automatically disconnected me there. So we will go pick the Coyotes. There's the tail dragger variant, I think is what I want. And let's go, we'll go black and yellow here. And we'll go to McCall. And I tell you what, while this is loading in, you guys, I will go get my dogs a little something to eat. And then we will be on our way. So I will talk to you here in just a couple of minutes. Okay, the dogs are fed and life is good. You know, the one thing I didn't think about with this plane when it comes to flying around here is it has no anti-icing. And so that may end up being the deciding factor here, because I mean, we're getting rain right now. It is, all right, I hate to do this, you guys, but I don't want to ice up. I'm going to go ahead. We're going to come off of, all right. I may have to change my, trying to remember how I do this. Real time AI offline. What? I might have to. Actually, may have to go back here. Let's discard. I might have to go back out to the main menu and redo my flight options. Yep, I'm gonna have to go back out. So sorry, guys. But yeah, I can see this thing becoming an ice cube in about 0 seconds, and then we're having to reset everything anyway. So might as well, while we're here, might as well do this. All right, so we're gonna go here. We are, yeah, this is fine. Departure there. Flight conditions. This is what I want to change. So I'm gonna go. All players, yeah, and then I can do a custom. I wonder what preset options I have here. Few clouds, scattered, broken, overcast. Nah. Let's just do broken. That's fine. November 2nd. That's our day. Let's see how that. Let's see how that kind of takes care of things. Hopefully, we'll get a similar look there. I mean, if we're being honest, right, there's no way in the world you're flying a Coyote on a day like today from McCall, right? You're waiting for a nicer day. So, yeah, I guess so, Agent Presta. I mean, I don't do that very often, so, but I noticed I couldn't adjust the weather with live players, and I don't know. I don't know if that's, all right, is this going to be similar? I mean, this looks similar. Just we don't have, hopefully, we don't have the precip. So, oh gosh, I'm gonna have to change my controls here as well. All right, so alphas. Let's go back to the Coyote. Good, and then this. What did I have this guy on? Oh Lord, I don't even know. I don't need much. I just need a. Let's go to the Cub. I think I need the same as the Cub. Does anybody know in Microsoft 24 if this has been changed to be not scroll through, somehow automatically recognizing what's going on? There we go. Anybody know? All right. So one of them is, if I understand correctly, one of them is everybody flying on Microsoft Flight Sim, you know, everybody. And then one of them is only like it's a little more limited, like it's like you have to have multiplayer on or something to that effect. But I like it because, yeah, okay, so you probably know this better than me. I like the all players because that gives you the VATSIM traffic too. So that's kind of why I've been trying to choose that. But all right, well, anyhow, all right, let's plan our attack here, you guys. Let me get logged back in. Connect. We are now a Coyote. COY2, a Rand's Coyote. Really like this little plane. I don't know. It was a an impulse buy after I couldn't get into Widow's Peak a few days ago. And I'm VFR, so I'm not going to I'm not going to file a flight plan for this sector. But I am going to just do a little planning here. Actually, let me get the aircraft started so it can be warming up while we're doing this all this planning mumbo jumbo. All right, there we go. That's it. That's our whole deal right there. Throttle. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. And I feel like there was a checklist here somewhere. Yeah, this is our boy right here. All right, so before engine start, all that's good, good, good. Circuit breakers, yeah, radio, everything's off. Fuel valve, is that down here? No, where's the fuel at? Fuel valve, fuel valve. Fuel valve might be up here. Nope, that's the fuel gauge. I don't know where the fuel valve is. Where are you? If I was a fuel valve, oh, there we go. Main fuel shut off. Is that? That's on. I guess we'll find out if it doesn't start. We will know. All right, so that's good there. Master battery coming on, and I have these mapped. And all right, brakes. Let's apply, and we'll give a little bit of a throttle here. And propeller area, starter throttle. Okay, propeller area is clear. If I was a pro streamer, I'd open that up. That must not be fuel. It must have to come down here for that. Maybe I need to prime it a little bit. Oh, there we go. All right. Very good, very good. That should be... Where's my RPMs? Let's come down here to about 1500. And we'll let it warm up. And now we can do some planning. So... Alright, as we depart McCall, we're going to make a left-hand turn. And we're going to head... I'll put Sierra 81 in here so we have a rough idea of where we're going. But it is possible that we're going to have to maybe come all the way down here to like Landmark and, you know, Pistol Creek. I don't know. We may have to zig and zag here a little bit. But 43 miles. We'll try to be as direct as possible and kind of see how that goes. But we do have a 9,000, like a 9,500 foot minimum safe elevation. Actually 10-1 as we get closer to Indian Creek. So we're going to have to kind of keep that in mind as well. So yeah, let's see how this goes. I may have still too... This may still be too cloudy for what we're doing. You know what? All right, guys. Hate to keep messing with you guys, but I think we're gonna... Can we do... There's a cloud layer here. Yeah, I don't do this very often, so what's scattered like? Yeah, we'll go with that. Alright, we'll go with that. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, and avionics is coming on. Do I also have a gen? Probably. I need to turn my... I need more light here so I can see my buttons here. Beacon's on. Nav is also on. All right, let's come up here. Let's do a direct to. And we said Sierra 81. Enter. Activate. Beautiful. Map. That'll kind of give us a rough idea of where we're headed. And how's everything else looking here? Well, pressure, good. Temps, good. Cylinder heads, good. Coolant, volts are volting. All right. Oh, I got to do panel lights down here, don't I? Just turning everything on because it's fun to flip switches. All right, good deal. So let's do this here. We're going to be out of here on. Oh, it's Masters. Hello, welcome, and thank you very much for the 3 months. We're heading on out, McCall to Indian Creek. We're going to try to do a little bit of bush flying here, and yeah, see what kind of trouble we can get ourselves into. But welcome. If you're just tuning in, wondering what's going on, my name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel, and happy that you stopped by. I hope you're having a good Saturday. We are just doing a little messing around in the Mountain West right now. Let's get that out of here. Yeah, so let's rock and roll. And McCall traffic, Coyote 816 on the taxi, runway 16, McCall. So I believe I kind of lost track here. I believe we're straight out over there, right? Yeah, we're like right here. Right here. But yeah, I just had a really nice flight from Jackson Hole here to McCall in the Beechcraft Duke. And now we're going to try to see if we can sneak this Coyote into a few bush locations here. We're sort of highlighting some scenery from our friends Milo Sanks and Wookie, but there's another guy as well that has made one up here, and I've already forgot his name. He's new to me, and I'll try to get you his name as well, and as well as a link to the sceneries, because everything besides McCall that we're going to here the next 3 stops is a freeware. So, oh boy. Yes, indeed. We just about went on our nose. At McCall traffic, Coyote 816 is departing runway 16. Will be left-hand crosswind departure eastbound, McCall. All right, final looks clear. No one else is on. Oh, holy moly! Hold on. I have not been making these calls on CTAF 122.8. Yeah, let's not get in the way of somebody here just in case. All right, that's better. McCall traffic. Coyote 816 is departing runway 16. Will be left-hand crosswind departure eastbound, McCall. I'll give it a second here and just make sure nobody's been coming in. Nobody's coming that way. Winds are reported calm, although I did feel like there was a little bit of a crosswind. But I might have just tried to been making an excuse for myself too, for my sketchy approach. All right, let's go. And we'll use the magenta line to help us out here a little bit. This thing rotates at 40 some knots. Yeah, we're already flying. It's crazy. See if we can pick our way through. We'll see you later, McCall. What a cool spot. McCall traffic, Coyote 816, climbing through 5,500. We are turning eastbound, departing the area. Last call, McCall. Last call, McCall. Toot-toot-toot-toot. What did I say we needed approximately? 087. And, alright, so we're going to kind of, we'll try to head that way, but we're going to have to sort of pick and choose our battles here. And maybe just aim for some clear spots. Do like this plane. It's not the fastest in the world, but it has pretty good performance. It's just kind of a pound for pound, like good climbing, slow landing, really just a nice bush plane. And I think it's the one, if you guys watch Gravity Night on YouTube, Gravity Night Flying, I think he flies a Coyote as well, although his is tricked out a little bit, just a tad, kind of like Trent Palmer's Freedom Fox. He's had a couple modifications done over the course of the time he's owned it, although he's selling it. He's building himself a Legend Cub, I noticed. So, that'll be interesting. Alright, everything is green and happy. We are doing good here. We're not going to do much more than about 80 knots anyway. You think it's already sold? Yeah, I didn't figure it'd take long. How much did you pay for it, Agent Presta? You can tell me off stream. You don't have to brag about your wealth on stream if you don't want to. The thing is, it's gonna probably bring top dollar because it's obviously a celebrity, but he's also modified the heck out of that sucker. It's not your custom Kit Fox anymore, or not your typical Kit Fox anymore. Wheels and shocks, and he's beefed up the frame, I think, right? He's put a new motor in it. I think he's done some things with the avionics and an autopilot and all that stuff. Oh, speaking of autopilot, I think this has a rough autopilot. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? If we want it. We'll see. See, this is already maybe not the best choice in the world because we're hitting some moisture. We're going to be obscured. Let's go this way just a bit here. Let's see. I'm kind of looking at my screen here, thinking that little gun sight notch is going to be the way to go, but yeah, and I don't disagree. He's pretty much maxed it out. And, you know, some of the stuff he's doing, right? Like, it makes sense. He wants something that's a little quicker, carries a little more. He can get to his destinations a little faster. And I think the hardest thing is going to be moving away from his side-by-side seating. You know, he a lot of times has his wife in there next to him, and now they're going to be one in front, one in back. That's going to be interesting. She's not the most comfortable person when it comes to flying, so I think being right next to him was nice. I think she liked that, but I'm sure they'll enjoy that. And what an opportunity to, like, if you're a kit pilot, like what an opportunity to build your own aircraft. I mean, that's just something else. Yeah, from a Civic to a Cadillac. It's a little bit like Flight Shop's building his little light sporty guy that he built. Oh, look at us getting up near the yellow line. Wow. Who said I wasn't going to be able to do more than about 90? Up there close to 120, baby. Watch yourself. But yeah, good for him. I'm glad things are going well in his world, you know, and he's able to do that. He really has promoted bush flying as much as anybody, and so, you know, I know he's like a lot of YouTube celebrities. Like, he's got his fans and he's got his critics, but I've always appreciated kind of the positive spin he's put on general aviation. Well, aviation in general, but in particular, you know, backcountry flying and things like that. So I'm glad he's doing well. So we're going to have to kind of get a read when we get to Indian Creek and see, you know, what the wind is doing and what the, I don't even know what the runway, if it's a, I'm going to look at the chart right now. It's runway, so it's kind of a runway 4 and runway 22, so a little bit of a north-south configuration. So, hey, we've got Sergeant Opt with the follow. Welcome. Nice to have you along. My name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. And as you can see, we're doing a little bush flying here in Idaho, trying to find a place called Indian Creek. And I was gonna, yeah, shoot. I don't know if you have the opportunity to scroll back to find these, but yeah, back in the chat just a little ways, I've got the link to these sceneries. And guys, like I say, I can't, they're highly recommended from Uncle Melvin here. Great places to go bush flying. Seems like those bush pilots have no shortage of projects. Yeah, you know, it's, do you get the sense, Agent Presta, that bush pilots are kind of like actresses in Hollywood? Like, everybody's an actress, but they also are waiting tables, right? Like to pay to help supplement. I feel like bush pilots are that way. I mean, they're obviously flying for a living, but they're also taking all these side jobs to help out. Man, it's an expensive profession, that's for sure. All right, we're just about trimmed out here. We're kind of wanting to yaw just a little bit, and roll a little to our left, I think, too, but doing okay otherwise. And what are we, 9,000, almost 9,000, so we're not quite safe elevation, but we're doing okay. And yeah, we're doing a little bit of cheating, following that magenta line, but you know what? Hopefully you guys will forgive me. But yeah, between him and Gravity Night Flying and oh shoot, now the name escapes me. Who was the guy that dunked his plane's nose in the creek last year? Oh shoot. oh heck, his name has escaped me, but like those guys, those three guys, kind of do a great job, I think, of promoting general aviation and promoting bush flying. Yeah, that's right. That's, you know what, Agent Press, that's a good point. The aircraft, the bush flying is his hobby, and the drone flying is what he does to earn a paycheck. Shoot, what is that guy's name? Corey Robbins. How are we doing here? Whoops. Just kind of looking on my map here. Just give me, yeah, about 43 miles to go. No, that's the total length of my flight. So does it tell me how far I've gone? It probably would if I actually did a flight plan with the Weatherby as the start. I'll try to do that when I come out of Indian Creek. I'll try to put a regular flight plan together. Could maybe try to do that right now. Flight plan. Flight plan. Nope, it's not going to let me. All right, well, we'll just leave it for now. And yeah, I bet, I don't know for a fact, but I bet that would give me a little more information about where I'm at and how far I need to go. I think, by the way, I think that's... Nope, not quite. We're coming up where we could go to Johnson Creek. We're kind of getting into that neck of the woods here, but actually, as I look at my moving map, we're not quite there just yet. So yeah, I'm full on, by the way, full on magenta line. I've got Navigraph moving map going here. I've got everything. I've got all the aids that I can possibly have here. So if I get lost, I'm a really, really bad pilot. So Milo's actually done quite a bit of work out here, and I only have, this is the only payware. Well, McCall is the only payware airport of his I have, but he's done the Idaho's Deadly 3 and then the Not So Deadly 3, and he just also not too long ago released a helicopter scenery package. So I'm a little behind. I'll be honest with you. I've kind of fallen behind on what he's got released, but he's added a lot of really high quality scenery to this neck of the woods here. Boy, I'm in a little trouble. I got to get myself down and out of these clouds. Shake the wings off here if I'm not careful. But guys like him, and of course we talked about Wookie as well. Just great dudes. Love aviation. Love backcountry aviation. They're kind of like Trent Palmer and those guys. I mean, they really promote bush flying, and they make the whole experience just that much better with their contributions, their scenery work, and really appreciate all that they do. Maybe you guys will stumble across this stream at some point here, and if you do, thanks again, guys. Appreciate you. Wookie, I haven't talked to you in a long time, buddy. I hope you're well. And again, I know being across the pond over there in Germany, it's tough. Our calendars don't always match up, but yep, there's the place, there's the exit if you want to head to Johnson Creek, and so just straight up that draw gets you there. We're gonna stay mission focused though. That's a nice shot. Let's grab a quick thumbnail. Thank you for indulging me. Oh, looks like we have something right up here. What do we got? What is that? Maybe it's just a... As our friend down, or Slant Alpha Adventures would say, it looks suspiciously airstrippy, but maybe it's just a road here. You know, when you're a hammer, everything looks like a nail. I can make this picture even prettier. So, do you suppose, and real life pilots, if you're here, can let me know how accurate I am. Do you suppose you are doing nothing as a real life pilot besides looking for places that you could land if you have engine trouble? I mean, like, I could go there, I could go there, I could go there, I could go there. Is that like a constant thought in your mind? I mean, it has to be, right? I just think that was a road down there. Yeah. Be a tough spot. If you had to land, that would be a tough spot to land. Oh, gosh dang, I keep losing track of my airspeed there, guys. This thing, I think, has some damages that it will simulate. So I've got to be careful. I don't want a wing to fall off here. Yeah, that's just a little dirt road. Sergeant Opt is confirming it. It is in his, he says, but I'm a fresh pilot and you don't fly backcountry, but you're always looking. Well, yeah, I guess, you know what? That makes sense too. Like, because even though we're in the mountains here, like, you've got to be selective of where you land. But like, if you're flying anywhere, right? You're looking for a county road, or you're looking for someplace where there's not houses. I mean, so yeah, I can appreciate that and imagine that that's a huge part of your mindset. What are you flying, Sergeant Opt? And by the way, thanks for the first time chat. Thanks for the follow. It's nice to meet you. If you don't mind me asking, I guess. It shouldn't be so intrusive. Oh, heck yeah. Mooney M20. Very nice. Very nice. That thing will scoot. That'll get you from point A to point B. Alright, a little bit of a choice here, right? If I'm a little right at course. So let's go this way. I'll keep her down here. I'm not too worried about cresting a ridge or anything like that. In fact, you know what? I think we'll just kind of stay right here with it. So that's that aircraft. I mean, I guess they're all a little different, but that one is a pretty sporty bird, and probably lots of, like, a high performance deal. Is that pressurized? Can you get that sucker up into the flight levels? I'm trying to. There's so many different variants of the Mooney. I really miss the Moonies that we had in X-Plane 11. They were supposedly going to be updated for X-Plane 12, and no, not pressurized, but you got the portable oxygen. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, they were supposed to be the Torque Sim guys were thinking they had that kind of on their to-do list, but I just think it kind of got pushed to the side, as will happen from time to time. They're working on, if I remember right, they're working on a Cessna Citation 525, I think, which would be pretty cool. A little slotation. It'll be a very highly detailed version of it when by the time it's all said and done, that's for sure. Let's do this. Might as well enjoy the view while we got a chance. I think we made a good choice. I think the real weather, I think, would just be a little too low, and I think icing would have had us by now. So I think it was a good call to do the custom weather. It's a goofy little looking plane, but you know, aren't all the good bush planes a little goofy looking, if we're being honest? You know, probably the one that is least goofy looking is the Beaver, but even that, with that big old radial in the front. What you think about the Porter? I mean, even the Super Cub has pretty nice balance and pretty nice aesthetics, but yeah, there's some goofy looking bush planes for sure. All right, I'm not positive, but I think we got to be getting close here, you guys. We've been going. I was predicting about 30 minutes for this flight, and we're right about at that. So hopefully, as we get around the corner here, we will see something. I'm kind of trying to pay attention. Looking at my sectional here, I think maybe where these rivers all come to confluence, that'll be kind of where we're at. And so, you know what I probably should do is this as well. Let's get some details. 4,718 feet. And it's a left-hand traffic pattern to either runway 4 or runway 22. All right, so how about we get ourselves down to, because I definitely see it now on the GPS. So let's get ourselves down to pattern altitude. Could be it right there, guys. Alright, this is going to be interesting. We're a little bit high, so let's chop a little power here. See if we can get down and take a closer look. First pass, we'll just see if we can pick up any kind of a wind indication. And hopefully we'll be able to see something. No, actually, that might just be part of the river. Actually, we might be. There it is. Okay, we're over the top of it. All right, hang on here. What is this? Warm Spring Creek traffic. Coyote 816 overflying the field 6,500. Just doing an inspection pass, heading southbound. Alright, way too high to see anything windsock related, aren't we? There might not even be anything down here. Don't see anything. Actually, I would see it. I would see it. Oh, there it is. And it's indicating, yeah. So we come down here and land. Alright, so we're gonna turn and kind of make our approach back. I guess this would be more eastbound. Kind of to the northeast, runway 4. Okay, sounds good. Now we're going down, that's right. And Warm Springs Creek traffic, Coyote 816 is going to be making a 180 and approaching runway 4. Warm Springs traffic. Alright, there we go. Let's not get too slow here, but again, this sucker refs out at like 45 miles an hour. It's just insane. That's kind of why I got it, though. Make a little tight turn. See if we can see it. Yep, there it is. Alright, so got to kind of come in and make a little right-hand turn on short final. A little fast now. There we go. Pretty long runway. And it looks like it might be a little uphill. Terrain kind of helping us out here as well. Because we're plenty fast. Really fast. Oh my goodness. Fasty, fast, fast. Down we go. You have to go around. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get it stopped here, guys.
Going around.
Good thing this has the runway the size of LaGuardia here, man, or we'd be in trouble. Alright, well. Welcome to Warm Springs Creek. There's the official end of the runway, and I'm past it. I'm on the road now, but we can live with that. Very nice. That was fun. Sierra 81 downwind Sims. Yeah, Warm Springs Creek. It's me either. And we're going to just pretend that that's all runway. Excuse me, because in the back country, right, everything's a runway. Well, I just came in so fast. Like I say, ref, I think I want to glide this sucker in at about 55 and then ref it out at 50 to 45. And I came in at about 80. So I was carrying a fair bit of airspeed there. That's all right. You know what? And we're just going to take off from here, I think. I don't think there's that much wind. All right, let's do some flight planning though before we do that here. So we are going southbound now, 38-mile leg, and almost due south down here. Okay, so I take it back. I was calling that warm. This was Indian Creek. Oh heck. Yes, sir. Sorry, Downwind Sim. I was making the wrong radio call. Just like the pros do. So now we're going to Warm Springs Creek. And, yeah, whoops. Yep. So here's the big deal. We've got this, kind of this pass here that we've got to Cape Horn Mountain and the whole works. We got to make sure we get through. Or around, I guess I should say. And, yeah, down to Warm Springs. This time, I really mean it. Warm Springs Creek. Let's do a flight plan. And I want to see if I can... let's see if we can get this correct. Sierra 81, enter. And then... oh, wait, this is just giving me information. Sorry. Flight plan. Why is it not letting me? It's not letting me clear this out. I wonder why. I don't know. And there's no menu to delete. All right. What's this going to give me? Direct up, heading up, north up. Okay. Oh, that's odd. That's quite odd. Stop navigation. Alright, there we go. Let's go. Sierra 81, enter. And we're going down here to Warm Springs Creek, which is 0 Uniform 1. Uniform 1. Alright. And that's 38 miles. Very good. On a 181 heading. That's what we were hoping for. And maybe it'll give us a little bit more of a countdown here. Oh, gosh. You know what I forgot to do is I forgot to change my information on my stream. Sorry about that. Let me do that real quick. Because now I am definitely not going... not going from Jackson Hole to McCall, am I? I'm going McCall to Boise. All right, there we go. Okay, so up and out and heading 181, so pretty much straight out. A little bit of a right-hand turn here. Indian Creek traffic. Coyote, November 11816 is departing southbound. Will be a VFR straight out to the south. Indian Creek traffic. Yeah, sorry about that. Anybody that was on the ground at Indian Creek, that was a bad job on my part. Okay, here we go, guys. I'm looking for 43 miles an hour. Full power set. There's 43. And we're flying. I don't have any flaps out. So it might have been closer to 45. You know, come on. Give or take a knot or two. What's 2 knots among friends? Well,
Shoesy.
them's my shoes. How the heck are you? We are getting lost in the mountains, and that is correct. The brown lit TV screen. That's right. I got this fancy avionics package here in the Rand's Coyote. And life is good. Kevin, how are you, my friend? Great to see you. I hope life is good. We're gonna try to make it. We mistakenly were calling this Warm Springs Creek, and it was actually Indian Creek. And now we're going to Warm Springs. Happy Saturday, buddy. Thanks for coming by, man. Appreciate you. Up and away. I'm going to need every bit of 10,000 at some point here. So we're going to just kind of pick and choose our way out. We might even do a little of this. Oh yeah, there's one we didn't hit. What's that guy? Look at that randomly placed thing of beauty. What would that be right there? Is that Thomas? No, it's not Thomas Creek. Thomas Creek is the other way. I don't know. I don't know what that is. But look at that. That is just... what a place. What a place. And I'm willing to bet you got yourself some pretty doggone good fly fishing around here as well. Oh, I should go this way. Let's go this way. Oh no! Your wife is not feeling well. Hey, good hot tea, lemon, and some homemade chicken noodle soup. That sounds amazing. Did you use the grandma's noodles there for the noodles of your homemade chicken soup? Love those things. There's a tea out there called Throat Coat. I don't know if she's got a sore throat, but I do, and so that's kind of what I'm craving right now. But it's good. Good she's got you there, Susie. And if she's listening, I hope she understands. She's a lucky woman. A lucky woman. I think we're going to do a little Wendy's tonight. We didn't have a chance because of normally it's our Friday date night, but we obviously were. I was a little busy last night. So I got to talk to you guys about this game a little bit here. And if you're not an American football fan, I apologize for what I'm about to tell you, but it was a really great game. So I gotta set the stage here a little bit. It was the first round of the playoffs. So I'm an assistant coach for our high school football team, and we had our playoff game last night, first round of playoffs, and we hosted. So that was kind of cool. We were the higher seed, and the team that we were playing was very, very good, and a lot of people kind of thought they were better than us, and maybe on paper they might have been. Honestly, their personnel is really good, and they're well coached and all that, but we had beaten them early in the year. Kind of a controversial ending. We beat them 7-0. We held them right at the goal line. And anyway, so we're playing them, and we fall behind 20-0, like right out the gate. And on top of that, we lose our best receiver, and so we go into into the locker room down 20-0. We're thinking, holy cow, this is just going to be a long night, right? But we battled back and tied it at 20 and had a chance at the end of regulation to kick a field goal. And we've got a really good field goal kicker. And anyway, it was a chip shot field goal for him. I mean, he makes it in his sleep 99% of the time. Sure enough, he missed it. So we go to overtime, and we score. We get the ball first. We score. They score. Then the second overtime, they get the ball first. They score, and we score, and we end up going for two to win it, and they got it done. We completed a pass for a 2-point conversion to win, and so it's our first playoff win in 10 years. And anyway, it was a really cool night. She can't have gluten, so you have a nice brand of rotini noodles with chopped carrots. Ooh, man, chicken tenderloins. Caramelized in the cast iron skillet. Who are you? Are you Rich Wellner? Really good chicken broth. Oh, man. Oh, man. That sounds delightful. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. Sounds really good. Yeah, it was so fun to watch them, Kevin, because we were really scrambling, especially when we lost our top kid. And but I tell you what, another receiver stepped in and played great and had the best game of his life. And yeah, it was pretty awesome to watch. High school football is really something, and it's just such a game of momentum. We had a defensive lineman that intercepted a pass and took it in for a touchdown, and that kind of got our first score and kind of got the momentum changed. And then, you know, when we missed the field goal at the end of the game, I thought, oh, it's just not meant to be, you know. But our kids just stuck with it. And, yeah, it was a great win. Great win. Now our reward is we get to travel clear across the state and play a team that's probably, I mean, you could argue that they might be the best team in the state regardless of classification. They have just been absolutely dominant this year. So that's not tracking our distance at all, guys. I don't know what I need to do here to get a distance countdown, but that's definitely not doing it. All right. But yeah, I was saying earlier, it's cool to see, because this really is a group of kids that's not super talented, but they really have worked hard, and it's really nice to see them having success, because you know as well as I do, sometimes in athletics, it doesn't matter how hard you work. If the guy that you're playing is just bigger, faster, and stronger, they're gonna beat you. But yeah, see if waypoint information gives me it gives me runways and frequencies and all that stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I need to delve into that a little bit more, I guess. But yeah. There's some data fields I feel like it's sort of like the GTN 750. Oh, it was telling me the distance at the top was negative 30. Okay, hold on. Waypoint info. Where did you see that? I probably should set the autopilot here if I'm going to be fiddling around with what we're doing here. Let me get this thing pointed in the this direction here. Let's go autopilot, and let's just fly level for now. All right, so you said you were seeing some things here, and bearing distance 15. So is that, am I 15 miles from? Maybe I am. Maybe I am. Is it counting up maybe from Indian Creek? Or sorry, from yeah, from Indian Creek. Oh, I'm getting to the mucky. Yeah, because I'm more than. So this is counting out. Okay. That's okay. Wish it showed it here, because this is where, like, you can see sort of where you're going. Oh, we got somebody flying past. All right, well, so if we're 16 miles out, well, then we've got 20 to go. So yeah, we're about halfway. And enough of that business. I just am more curious than anything how close we're getting, so I can start to descend. So I do have the destination in the flight plan. 0 uniform 1. Oh yeah, sure enough, 20 miles. Well, Kevin, what don't you know, my friend? Holy cow. You're awesome. A toast to you and all you bring to my stream. You are awesome, dude. So, for those of you that don't know, Kevin is the official GTN 750 trainer of the Melvin Leroy stream, and apparently now is updated himself to the, oh, I don't even know what this piece of avionics is, but yeah, he's the avionics expert. That's cool, dude. I love learning new stuff, man. It's awesome. Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks? So let's see. So this is tricky because we are on, I think if I drop into this valley, we're on track here. Warm Springs Creek is, this one is 4,800 feet, so about 5,000 or 6,000, 5,800 or 6,000 feet probably would be good. So I don't have a lot to lose here. I'm at 10,000, a little under 10,000 right now. So that shouldn't be too tricky for this particular aircraft. I hope that wasn't the, oh, that looks like an airstrip right down there. Hope that wasn't the valley I needed. That's all right. We'll get there, one way or the other. And an ass-kicking chicken soup chef. That's right. Damn straight, Agent Preston. You know what's up. Okay, that clearing up ahead looks like it might be where we need to be. So, guy probably should start descending a little bit. I can't be more than about 10 miles out. What's my frequency here? I think it's just 2280. 2290. Let me zoom out here a little bit so I can see what I'm doing. Make a radio call. And again, we'll try to look to see if we can get a windsock. We landed northbound at Indian Creek, so I would guess it's probably similar here. Warm Springs Creek traffic. Coyote 816 is about 10 miles north of the field, descending 9,000. We're going to overfly and do an inspection pass. Warm Springs Creek traffic. Forgot where I was at. I feel like this is it right here, guys. May not be, but we've got to be close. We've got to, man, maybe not. Maybe we're not quite there. Now that I get a little closer to it, I'm feeling like maybe not. Let's we'll make a pass here. Yeah, because I'm 5 miles or so. How far am I? Actually, I don't have to guess. I am. Oh heck, I'm still 12 miles away. Gee, many Christmas. What am I thinking? Misidentification is what that is, my friends. That could be a spot. Nope, it's not. Just a little clearing in the trees. All right. Now again, I got to pick the right valley to head into. Tell you the other thing I didn't really consider on this flight. We talked earlier about we've adjusted the weather. It's quite snowy right now and overcast, so we changed that. But the one thing I didn't talk much about was the fact that it's getting dark, and I'm sort of wondering if we're going to have time to make it all the way down to Boise in our current time configuration. So we might think a little bit about that as well. There is an outside chance when we make it to Boise that I might try to fire up the BAE 146 and fly down to Ontario. There's a cargo event that started about 9 minutes ago. That was originally the plan, as we were going to fly the Flight Sim Studio 727 out of Ontario, and anyway, I had some trouble with it. It was a little bit glitchy, and so I decided to change and fly the route sort of backwards. We were going to fly Ontario to Boise. We were going to kind of fly around the backcountry like we are right now, and then we're going to head to Jackson Hole after we got to McCall. And I just thought, yeah, you know what? We'll just flip it around and do it the other way. And so that's why we are where we are, heading south-ish. And yeah, if nothing else, we'll try to make it into Boise. We'll just kind of see how things shake out here. See if I can multitask here. And not very well, I might add. All right, again, we were looking at about 6,000 feet as sort of our pattern altitude, our flyover altitude. Hopefully that will get us down close enough we can catch a windsock. We are 7 miles out now. So yeah, I had completely misidentified where I was at there. But that happens. I mean, the first place we went to, I completely misidentified anyway, so what's, you know, this par for the course for me to be 5 miles away from where I actually think I am. All right, down we go. I'm thinking I'm in the right valley again. If not, like it looks like I need to crest one of these little ridge lines, we'll do it. Yeah, I think we're where we need to be here. Warm Springs Creek traffic, Coyote 816 is 4 miles to the north of the field. And again, we'll be overflying, checking the winds where it's 6,700. All right, all right, all right. Yes, I'm looking out the window like a dog. Have I gone past it? Am I past? We're close. 4 nautical miles. Alright. Well, the sun is tough here, isn't it? Okay, let's do a better job of managing the speed this time. Nope. Oh, as soon as I get a clear view, the sun glare comes back in, and it's like, oh my goodness, what the... Still 2 miles. We're right there, guys. We're right there. Where are we? Where are we? This is one of those deals where you might fly right over the top of it and not see it. It's kind of what we did on the first one, honestly. Oh, we might have something here, you guys. We might have something. All right, there we go. There we go. Let's see if we can find a windsock here. no cones. No windsock. I don't see one anyway. Alright, so that's the approach. It's, I feel like kind of will be the one we want. That way right there. Alright, so let's fly down here. Turn back around, heading to the north. Warm Springs Creek traffic, Coyote 816 is south of the field. We're going to be doing a 180 and making our approach to the north. Warm Springs Creek traffic. Okay, I think I've got room here. Really hard to see with this glare. Hopefully we're not flying into terrain here. Nah, we're good. We're good. We're good. Speed's much better as well. Altitude is actually not bad either. There we go. Lined right up. Boy, she gets up to speed in a hurry, doesn't she? Now, for a minute, we were there like at 80 knots, and then all of a sudden we're at 100. That's insane. All right, down we go again. We're gonna be too fast. Shoot, guys! Doggone it! Doggone it! I don't have as long a runway this time. May have to go around. See if I can bleed it. Do I have flaps out? There comes the speed. Alright, we're actually going to be okay, I think. Still a little fast, but should be alright. He says confidently. Down we go. Little bounce. What's a little bounce among friends? Stay off the brakes as long as you can. And light, super light braking. Hey, welcome to Warm Springs. Yeah, baby. That works. All right. Well, that was fun. Let's make a little turn here and depart for the next airport, which is Weatherby. That's the one from Wookie here. I didn't hear any oh, there was a windsock. Looks like it's pretty calm, so I think that's okay, what we decided to do. All right, getting kind of dark. So I wonder, all right, let's stop right here for just a second. I wonder if it would be smart for us with the daylight we have remaining. Weatherby's only 19 miles down there, do like 170. And then Boise. If we didn't do Weatherby, yeah, we're going to do Weatherby. What the heck? Before we do that, though, I do need to take a little break. So let me make sure that I've got the brakes set. And, yeah, give me just 1 second. All right, this is your stop, Presta. Thanks for hanging out, man. It was great talking to you. Appreciate you being here, and I hope you have a good rest of your weekend. We'll catch you on the next one. And I am also going to... like I say, take a quick break, so I'll be right back. Ooh, ah. All right. So here we go. Oh, we need to get back in here and do our flight plan here, don't we? Stop. Okay, flight plan. And actually, we could probably just do this. Direct to. And we're gonna go 52 uniform. Perfect. Activate that. And then we got waypoint info. And we're going to go put 52 uniform in here because that's what we just learned how to do. And enter. Hey, 19 miles. Let's do it. Burning daylight, baby. All right, where am I? Warm Springs. Scotty Bob. Hey, man, how are you? Yeah, virtual hug. Yeah, dude. And right back at you, Scotty Bob. Appreciate that. Great to see you. Thank you so much for coming in. We're flying out here in the mountains of Idaho in the Rand's Coyote. We're getting ready to go from Warm Springs Creek down to Weatherby. And we are visiting some of our friends, Milo Sanks and Wookie, their sceneries that they've created. So, all right, here we go. Warm Springs Creek traffic. Coyote 816 is departing. Southbound runway will be VFR to the south. Warm Springs Creek. All right, let's do this, guys. Put a notch of flaps in. Why not? Jet Pilot Cinnamon, thank you for the Junior First Officer heart there. The JFO, man, he loves everybody. He is a lover. Ground effect, ground effect, ground effect. Whee! And away we go. Laps coming up. Looking pretty good. We do have to hang a left here, but we got a little hill between us and where we want to go. So we're gonna just climb a bit. See if we can't pick a spot to turn and get going down to Weatherby. Only 18 miles or so, pretty short leg. We're getting a little low on daylight, but the nice thing here is our final stop is Boise, so we're gonna have nice, lighting and all that good stuff. But I want to definitely stop at Weatherby because that's our one airport that we have that our friend Wookie made. So looking forward to seeing that. Wookie has a lot of scenery up here, but this is the only one we've got on this particular leg. So we're gonna need every bit of 10,000, I think, or close to it to get across here. So, oh man, right, Kevin? I mean, come on. Yeah. Uh-oh. Except when you do that. What happened? I've lost power. I don't think I can make it back to the airport. I don't know if I can. It is, there's something down there, though, that I can... Alright, mayday, mayday, mayday. Pan, pan, pan. We're going to turn back And again, I don't know if I have. All right, verify. Didn't do it. Fuel is still. You know what? Did I run out of fuel? I don't know. Where's my fuel gauge? I didn't check my fuel before I left here. Let's see if we can get it restarted. Yeah, we're out of fuel. I don't have any ability to feather, and that's probably going to cost me getting all the way back to the field, isn't it? I also don't know what the optimal glide speed of this aircraft is either. So I do have a road that's right down below me. Boy, this is really tempting to just try to get to the field. We seem to be holding 60 knots, which is okay. And right, is that my airfield? That even if I don't make it all the way there, I'm shooting for that. I think I can get that. Yeah, there's the field. I feel like I'm going to be able to make that. And then we'll see about maybe getting some gas. Oops. My bad. Warm Springs Creek traffic. Coyote 816 is returning to the field. Emergency landing here. We have lost engine power. Warm Springs Creek. Roll the trucks. Making that call on CTAF too. I'm sure that the VATSIM world is going to be happy with that. Boy, just enough. If that engine failure happens 2 minutes later, I'm in the creek somewhere. This might just be crazy enough to work. All right, down we go. Down we go. Planet. And I'm almost guaranteeing you that I just flat ran out of fuel. So I have not checked on that. Alright, turn everything off here. Alright, everything's off. And where is my... I think the fuel and balance page is on the other side here. Total fuel. Yep, that would be it. That would be it, my friends. So how can do I have to add fuel this way? Maybe. I had 0.2 gallons. Come on, what's up? Where's the realism, man? 0.2 gallons. Alright, shoot. Well, that was bad. Battery. Beacon. Nav. Clear prop. Maybe it's completely crashed my engine here. Engine health is still in the green. Fuel, I've got fuel. Maybe it wasn't just fuel. Maybe I have honestly did something to the engine here. I don't know how I would know. All right, let's go through the checklist again here. Thought we were good to go. Did that pop off? Fuel, no, good there, good. I don't know what I need to do here. I don't know what. So I've got a little bit of throttle. We should be fine. Left, right. Battery is on. And start. I got nothing. I got nothing. All right. Well. No, sir. That's not wanting to start for me. Circuit. Oh, ooh. Yeah, looky there. Kevin. Yet again, coming through in the clutch. Let's try that again. Clear prop. Oh, ho, 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 ha, ha, ha. I gotta redo those. I gotta put my voice commands back to the exclamation point, because I miss Annie West saying, Annie West, reminding you to read the chat. Oh yeah, it's good, right? It's good. All right, let's try this again. Warm Springs, correct traffic. 9816 is departing. This time northbound, and we'll be making a right-hand downwind departure to the south. No, but that one is one I had to get rid of because I only have 13 that I can use. So that's why. That's partly why I don't like it. I mean, I like being able to use the points redemptions, but at the same token, I have more than 13 sounds I'd like you guys to be able to use. There's 42. We're up and away. Well, all's well that ends well, I guess. That was kind of fun. A fun emergency procedure there. And again, the impossible turn. We got lucky. But you know what? We'll take it. Oh, gosh. How about avionics? I am so out of sync right now. Looks like we still got something in there. I don't know. I'm also watching the Wyoming Cowboys game, so they just won only their second win of the year, but that was kind of cool. Yeah, this plane though does have very, very good sounds, JPC. And actually, JPC recommended this plane a long time ago, and it was always one that was on my radar. And then, to be honest with you, I just kind of forgot about it. I mean, I was on the hunt for a good general aviation aircraft. And I just asked for suggestions, and I was thinking like, oh, there's got to be like a Super Cub or something out there, because the Got Friends guys, I think, made something like a Savage Gravel or something like that. But and it was Rob Valkyrie of all people. He's like, hey, what about the Coyote? And I'm like, oh yeah, that's that plane JPC was flying. It's got like a custom livery for the Virtual USA Flying Club and the whole works. So anyway. That cost us about 20 minutes of daylight we probably don't have, but you know what? What the hey? Wyoming won. The Wolverines won. Life is good. Should have probably went around this little ridge line, but I think we're going to be all right. We'll be over the top of this sucker. We still got to make a return trip to Widow's Peak. Excuse me. Well, that'll be a fun one to go back and look at. No pressure with the couple of real-life pilots in the chat either, with their notebooks out. I'm sure JPC will have to. We'll do a full debrief. I'm just happy we made it back somewhere. And, you know, it always pays to stash a barrel of avgas every so often in these little bush trips too, right? But what would happen? I mean, if you ran out of fuel and you landed there, like, you literally would have to fly some fuel in, wouldn't you? I mean, I don't know, maybe that place has some fuel storage. I don't know how that works out here, but all right, what do I have? Am I heading towards anything? Yeah, 52 uniform, 15 miles, 14 now. Cool. We're on track. Yeah, I agree, Kevin. It could have been way worse. You know, honestly, when I first turned around, I was just looking for. I was hoping I'd find a straight piece of dirt road, but then when I saw how close I still was to the airstrip, I'm like, let's see how we do. And again, I don't know what the optimal glide speed is, but I felt like we held 50 knots pretty well.
Whoop, whoop, pull up, three.
It was a TWAS situation for sure. As is this right there. Whoop, whoop. Watch yourself. Yeah, you know, regular bush flying's not as... It's just not exciting enough. I have to throw in a failure every now and again. But good job. Kudos to you picking up the breaker problem. That, which, again, also kind of cool for the add-on. All right, well, we're going to make it into Weatherby, okay, and then I think we'll turn for Boise. And it might be getting a little dark by the time we get there, but we should have some well-lit, especially with our current weather. We should be easy to find the airfield. I don't think this thing is probably approved to fly at night, but what the heck? We're going to do it anyway. And then, like I say, it might be it for me tonight. I'm kind of starting to feel a little bit of, yeah, feeling the fatigue setting in just a bit. Look at that. That's got to be something down there, right? Yeah, somebody's airstrip in there. So many. Yeah, this is Atlanta. This is Atlanta. We've been here in Bush League. One of our early Bush League adventures. Yeah, we know this. We know this part of the world. 9 miles. I still think one of the coolest things about today's flight was hearing the Seattle guy calling for somebody on guard. That was kind of cool. By the way, we've got great ATC now all throughout the western part of the country, from Kansas City to Minneapolis, Albuquerque, Denver, Salt Lake now is on. Of course, all the West Coast stuff. All part of that cargo event that's going on right now, guys. And again, I had anticipated, or I was hoping to be able to fly in that. It just didn't quite work out. So, I do apologize for that, but 6 miles. Oh boy. We are into a big, big sun right now, guys. But yeah, it just wasn't in the cards. But this was a pretty good plan B, honestly. Anytime you're in the Duke in general, it's a pretty good, going to be a pretty good flight, pretty enjoyable. And then of course, obviously, you're able to get into the backcountry a little bit as well. You know, then that's also not half bad. And doing it with you guys, you know, win, win, win. All right, I've got to get around this, and I'm kind of like just on the other side of this mountain here. So hopefully we can find a valley that will lead us where we're needing to go. We're only 5 miles out, and I better check. I don't think Weatherby has anything different. 22.9er, that's what I've got plugged in. Yep. Weatherby traffic, Coyote 816 is 5 miles north of the field inbound at 8,000. Weatherby. 8,300, really, truly. Okay, I think this could potentially be what we want. Weatherby is 4,500 feet, by the by. So 5.5 would be good for us for pattern altitude work. 4 miles out. I tried to put a notch of flaps in here earlier than I have been. I've been kind of waiting to do it until short final. Maybe I can do it now. We're in the wide arc. Let's put one out. Help us with our descent a little bit. It should be just right down in this, probably right down the bottom of this business here would be my guess. Well, Kevin, you probably have one of those things called a life, and like you do things on Saturday, like take care of your wife, and you know. So I will excuse it. I will excuse it this time. Next time you watch yourself, mister. No, it was good. It was good. We flew from Jackson Hole into McCall, and yeah, I had a blast. I splurged. I treated myself to McCall. I've been eyeballing that scenery for a while now, and I'm like, you know what? What the heck? Let's get it. Let's get it. My little treat. All right, where are you, Weatherby? I feel like I'm right on top of it. It's probably right over this weird slide in this next valley, so we'll just overfly and we'll take a look. Weatherby traffic, Coyote 816 at 6,500, 3 miles north of the field. We're going to overfly and do a field inspection, Weatherby. See if we can catch some wind. Again, it's been sort of a out of the north situation here, so we're going to Thank you, my lord. Oh my gosh. Again, Mrs. Shoes, you're a lucky woman. What a treasure you found in this guy here, this Kevin guy. That's what I always tell my wife too. She doesn't believe me. She's the luckiest woman in the world. I tell her she's the best wife I've ever had, and she doesn't like that. I mean, I hope I'm not on the other side of that mountain, you guys. Where are you? Weatherby? What do we got down there? Anything? No, maybe, kinda, no. I don't, nope, that's just river. It's a river that's not in the banks. Let's turn up this this way and see if we can see anything. Oh, got it. Weatherby traffic. Coyote 816 is approaching to the north. Overfly the field. Weatherby. Alright, here we go. I'm overspeeding my flaps. That's bad, that's bad, that's bad. Let's look for windsock here. She just came in that way. I don't see anything. This is the way you want to approach. Oh, there it is. Hanging pretty limp, honestly. All right. We'll turn around. We'll make an approach to the south. This is the harder of the approaches, as you'll see, because you have to kind of wind your way around. Weatherby traffic, Coyote 816. That's gonna make a 180 and approach to the southwest. Weatherby traffic. So first of all, it's hard to find a spot to turn around. Secondly, you got to kind of zigzag your way down. But let's give it a try. Think I got room to turn here? I think I do. As any kind of pilot, I'd just hammerhead that sucker. Just a little wing over and go to work. Oh yeah, that made that turn easy peasy. Weatherby traffic, Coyote 816 is short final runway 24, Coyote. Weatherby. Okay, second notch of flaps. Got a little bit of trees to drop it in over as well. There we go. We're not too bad, honestly. Not too bad. Everybody, welcome to Weatherby. All right, well, I think we'll taxi up and head back out the other way. Take a look at Wookie's work here as we do that. Custom trees and fences and whatnot. Yeah, landing this way would have been a little bit... Oh, don't hit the rocks. Would have been a little bit better in terms of kind of an uphill landing situation, but that worked out okay. Dinner may be home.
Hi, kid.
Hey, .34 is here. Hello, Tim. Hey, cool pictures you shared of your camp that you went to there. I'm not sure if it was like a collaboration deal or if you went to like a clinic or whatever. But that was pretty awesome. Thanks for sharing that, man. We are on our way to Boise. Kind of finishing out. Cancel the direct to. Let's put Boise in here. That looks good. Waypoint, sorry, info. Go to Boise again. BOI. And 42 miles. Sounds awesome. And it is a 236 heading. We might even use a little autopilot here. Weatherby traffic. Coyote 816 is departing on departing runway 24. Will be straight out departure to the southwest, Weatherby. All right, guys, here we go. We're running out of daylight here, so Mandolin Camp, yeah, some top-notch guys. Very cool, very nice, yeah. I didn't know if you were like a, I guess like a presenter, or if you were there as a student, or you know how that worked. But anyway, I enjoyed it. I like that kind of stuff. That's pretty cool. Keep the shares coming, man. All right, up we go. I'm going to see if I remember how to do the autopilot here. So I need to set some altitude first, probably. Would have been good to probably do that before I took off, but you know what? Par for the course. I'm going to say we need, let's say we need 8,500. And our heading, we said, needs to be 236. Whoops. I'm going to wait until we get clear of the terrain before I engage anything. Again, the reason I'm doing this is because I've got got a hamburger coming my way here. I'm going to probably eat it off camera, but I'll let the autopilot do a little bit of work here. All right, 236, 8,500. That's what we're going to be hoping for. Or working for, I should say. And, yeah. You were the student? Ah, very nice. Well, that's cool, man. It was the first time singing into a mic? No kidding. That's awesome, man. That's way cool. Alright, so let's see here. Autopilot on. Nav. Now returning to go to... Actually, what we need to do is go to heading. Well, it's going to turn. Is it taking us directly to Boise? Where's it taking us? it's taking us back to where we came from. I don't want that. All right, break out of the... Sorry about that. Sorry, passengers. Let's just do... Yeah, it might take me a minute here. Let's go level flight. Turn that on. And we're not quite at 8,500 is the only problem. Now we take that off. We'll go autopilot on. Actually, let me... So I think what we have to do here is get a climb established and then go... There we go. And then it hold that attitude. I think... No, maybe not. But well, it's a very, very rudimentary autopilot, needless to say. There we go. Now we're holding the heading. All right. Yeah, pretty close anyway. And we can go direct to. Let's double check. Let's activate that. Then let's look at what we have now. I can go nav, and we should be going direct to Boise. Maybe a little bit of a course correction. Well, maybe not. Maybe it's going to take me all the way around. Am I going? Am I? Know where I'm going? No, that's not what I want. Not what I want. Okay, well, so all the best laid plans. It's just turning us opposite of the way we want to go. So maybe we'll just live with heading mode for now. I'm going to go grab my burger. I'm sure that a huge part of it is that I'm low on energy because of a lack of sustenance. So, there we go. All right. I'm going to set it about right there. I'm going to go that, and I'm going to go... We're a little over 8,500. All right, let's just hold the altitude. Oh, no, we're at 7,800. All right, can I do this if I spin this up now? Will she climb? Acted like it wanted to. Not quite. Oh, I'm not even on course. Oh, boy. All right, Tim, you're heading back to work. All right. Thanks for checking in, dude. Like I say, it's always fun to fly, but always that much better when you're flying with friends. So thank you. Have a good rest of your weekend, and I hope we catch you later on, man. Take her easy. Okay, how close is that? We don't have to be right on the money. We just have to be hamburger close. Do we grab the attitude? No, we did not. Let's go here. Just a little something. 500 feet. That's all I need right there. There we go. All right, and then hopefully she'll level at 8.5. I'll wait to go anywhere until I know for sure that it is. And, yeah, then we'll figure out why the heck. Flight plan. Oh, that's probably why. Maybe I have to just totally clear out that. Oh, thank you so much.
I texted you and I hollered at you. I texted you and I hollered at you.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I'm kind of doing something.
Well, I know, but I
Thank you.
I brought you this.
Yeah, a little busy. Thank you. Okay. So, I wonder now if that would get me where I need to go or not. All right, activate direct to Boise. That's activated. We've got that. Okay, so I should be able to go nav. I'm expecting a little bit of a right-hand turn, but not a full, like, 360-degree deal here. So will she capture it, or will she keep turning? Apparently we're going to just fly a 180. Okay. Oh, that was kind of cool. Did you see that? There was a dude that flew right by me. Alright, well that's working like a charm. Apparently I'm kind of like an expert at this. So, yeah, we're flying due north. Why are we flying due north? Yeah, I don't know. Alright, let's take that off. Let's take this off. Let's make our turn, and let's just we'll just let the heading bug help us out here. That's okay. It won't take me too long to munch down this sandwich. Just bugger. Maybe it was trying to vector me around this cloud. Alright, that's going to probably be close enough here. We'll just grab that right there. And altitude hold, that's fine. Alright, hey. What am I using to, I'm using your version for, I'm using your version for X-Plane, and I'm not sure which version I have for Microsoft Flight Sim, but I've got somebody has something out there. Oh, you asked about Fusty Pants. Sorry. Give me 1 second. I will research that for you. Okay, right there. We just fly. Let's just fly level right there. All right. Okay. I believe I'm using this one. Yeah, so this is the one off the TO that I'm using. There is an Orbix one, I guess. I didn't realize. A Payware one. Wow. Pilots. That's pretty snazzy. But the one the freeware one is not half bad. All right, I'm gonna cut the camera here so that I can messily devour my Dave's double and fries. So I am still here. You may be hearing some smacking. Hard to do. That one's a bit rough, you think? Okay, well, yeah, I mean, it kind of is what it is, right? Like it's... has the basics. It doesn't have the downwind sim hippies, but that ain't bad. I mean, that's okay. The Orbix one does look fancier, I will say. Executive. The houses and stuff around, yeah, that's the stuff you get with the Orbix. Golf carts and all that stuff. But you know, 21 Australian. It's a business decision, right? So, no, you're fine, Shusey. So I actually have changed the weather. I'm not going live weather right now, so I will descend though. I mean, descendo. But I'm hoping that we don't fight that. That was the main reason why I changed the weather, just because I knew this thing has 0 anti-icing capabilities. But we should be over the mountains here in just a few. You know, I am going to have to make contact, though, with approach. Crap. I'm inside their airspace right now. Holy cow. All right, I gotta do that here. Hold on. 19.6. Looks like they're landing, it's information Yankee, they're landing runway 6. No, 28 right. Boise approach, good evening. Coyote November 11816 is VFR 8500, approximately 20 miles to the northeast of the field.
Coyote 11816, Big Sky approach, the Boise altimeter 2982, squawk 4205.
4205, Coyote 816. Alright, there we go. 2985. Alright, that's good there. And what is our... yeah, 18 miles. That's not a bad check-in.
Coyote 11816, your radar contact 16 miles to the northeast of Boise at 8,600 and pay attention.
Yes, sir. Requesting full stop into Boise, November 11816.
Right, 816, roger. 8 is Yankees, current at Boise, altimeter 2982, wind 28014, gust to 19er.
And we have information, Yankee, November 11816. I should have checked in with that. He probably was like, no, you don't, because you're...
1 to 6. Let me know which FBO you're going to be parking at Boise.
Oh, boy. Well, I wish I could tell you, sir, but I don't really know the FBOs all that well. It looks like there's kind of something on the north side there. Would that be okay? I have no idea.
Number 816, Roger, no problem, and that's Jackson, Jet Air.
Okay, yeah, kind of on the northwest end there, Jackson.
Yep.
All right, yeah, that'll work for us. I appreciate that. November 11816.
Coyote 816, you're currently 13 miles to Boise. You can expect to enter a right base for runway 28 right.
We'll enter a right base, runway 28 right, Coyote 816. All right, cool.
Union 58 Zulu, contact Salt Lake Center 125.57, a great flight.
All right, over to 2557. Thanks. Have a good night. 58 Zulu.
Matt, 1997 Air. Hello. How are you, my friend? Great to see you. Trying to sneak this Coyote into a busy airport and also eat a Dave's double at the same time. So you probably hear me chewing on stuff. I wonder what the real world weather would look like right now. Oh, it looks better than... Serves me right. That's why my altitude was so far off. That's what you get for messing around. Trying to play God. Okay. So we're going to hop in a right-hand base. I'm going to probably just... Hopefully I'll see the field here pretty soon. I think I'm a little ways out yet still, but... Yeah, I got a little bit of time here. Let's... As soon as we kind of get over the... Well, actually, as soon as I see the field, I'll make that right-hand base.
This portion of the Melvin Leroy channel brought to you by VATSIM binoculars. Never take off without them.
It's the truth. All right, so let's see here. Boise at 2,800 feet.
Okay, 816, the Boise Airport is currently 12 o'clock in 9 miles.
We're still looking for the airport, Coyote 816. But I am going to start to descend.
Okay, 816, roger, and you can descend as you see fit.
Hey, from just about over top of these mountains, we'll start our descent, Coyote 816.
Okay.
All right. Didn't quite get my Dave's double consumed, but that's okay. Got more important things. We got to land. Got to land this baby. Thank you, autopilot. That helped me get a little bit of sustenance. And down we go. We're going to just... I feel like it's just right out there, but... Not sure. Let's pull back on the power. Just a bit. I've got all my lights on that I possibly can have on. And we are going to land and taxi clear to the far end of the airfield. So we'll probably, let's just try to land and get the heck off of the airstrip as soon as we can. Why am I not seeing this airport yet? Where is it? Boy, my LOD is horrible tonight. What the heck? Alright, well.
Coyote 816, the Boise Airport is at your 12 to 1 o'clock in 6 miles.
I'm going to lie to him here. We've got the field inside Coyote 816.
Coyote 816, roger, enter right base for runway 28 right.
Right base, runway 28 right, Coyote 816. Yeah, it's like it's right out here, guys. I know it is. No, oh, there it is. Okay, there we go. All right, cool. $2,800. Down we go. Try to stay out of the way of all the big heavies. I did pick the longer of the two runways, though. That's probably the one they really like using with all the big jets coming in. Oh, that looks beautiful, though, doesn't it? Holy
This
moly.
portion of the Metal Channel brought to you
I
by
definitely am leaning on those
Never
downwind
take
sim
off without
binos. Absolutely essential. No question about it. That's pretty. That's really pretty. That's pretty. Very nice. All right, focus up. Focus up. Here we go. Matt, it's going well, man. Have had a great flight. Flew from Jackson Hole to McCall, and then hopped in. We did that in the Duke, and then we hopped in the Coyote, and we've been hitting some bush strips here on our way down to Boise. And this is where I'm going to kind of call it a night. But yeah, doing well, man. How about yourself? Things going good? I feel like I need to keep my speed up a little bit, but at the same time, yeah, it's not the bassiest bass here. Kind of more like a 45 to bass final. Not a down bass wind, but in that neighborhood. There's probably a little municipal airport that's right by Boise that I probably should have used. You know, like Green Acres or Larkin or Nampa. Yeah, I should have went to Nampa. That's all right. This is a vertical sim airport. Vertical sim, I think, is having a
Coyote
sale.
816, wind 280 at 14, gets the 19er, runway 28 right, clear to land. You expect to exit right at Gulf.
28 right, clear to land, and we will try to exit 28 right on Gulf. Coyote 816. Golf, let's see. That is, so that's a long landing here. Okay, we'll do it. We're going to go all the way down, man. Gulf is the second to last exit. So, yeah, we'll take her on down. I like this controller. I've had him a few times, and he's really good. Understands little things like that, like this GA aircraft. Probably nice if we didn't have to taxi quite so far. Plus, you're taxiing past the terminal. all that good stuff. I probably should have picked the FBO on the left, on the south side, but you know what? So be it. So we'll keep our speed up here as well until I get to the threshold, and then at the threshold start to slow down to final. Winds are strong down here. They're 270 at 14, gusting 19. So we're gonna have a little bit of a rodeo coming in here, but hopefully we'll be all right. At least for the most part is pretty well right down the pipe, so that's okay.
Big Sky, Town 61 is Bravo at Echo, H60 looking for a VFR departure westbound, negative flat following.
Town 61, roger, stand by, got a person landing on 28 right, then I'll get you out.
Alright, so again, taking it down long, shooting for that kind of second to last
Actually telling
exit.
one. First departure to the south, maintain clear of runway 28 left, and departures at your own risk. Wind is 280 at 14, gust on 19er.
He's at the helipad right over there, probably.
Of extended center
That's
line
cool.
28 left, Town 61.
That's cool. Alright, let's start to pull off some power here. It will be on approach, not a whole lot faster than like a 737 just taxiing, but you know what, it's okay. It's the spirit, it's the thought that counts. First notch of flaps coming out. Not quite there yet. Oop. Feels kind of weird taking it down so far, but it helps. It helps. There goes Big Heavy. Or maybe they're just coming in. Yep, he must be just coming in. This is Echo. I need one more. One more. And we're good to go.
Town 61, on course is approved.
On course, Town 61.
Coyote 81-6. On the right on Golf, you can taxi straight ahead to the ramp.
Right turn on Golf and straight ahead to the ramp, Coyote 816. Get on my phone book here to see this little exit here. Here we come. Hard to see, but I think this is us. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And over to Jackson's Jet Center. Oh, yeah, there we go. This'll work. And I like this. I like this scenery. It's nice. Vertical sim does some fantastic stuff. Really good stuff. He just released something. Palm Springs. No, Sarasota. Shoot. Yeah, anyway, he just had a release of something or other.
Town 61, please change approved, I got a flight.
Bring change previously to Town 61.
I'm not sure we quite fit at the Jet Center, but you know what? We're gonna just take it in here and park like we know what we're doing. Right there. All right, you guys, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. Parking brake is set. We are going to turn off some lights. Avionics are coming off as well. And fuel cut off. And I apologize. I thought fuel cutoff was the way to shut this bad boy down, but maybe not. Let's flip it over. Let's find out. Shut down. Brakes, throttle, ignition. Maybe there's enough fuel still in the lines to keep it going for a little bit. Ignition off. Ignition is off. Oops. Alright, I don't know what I'm talking about here, so that's just going to have to be the way it is. We'll just let it spin down here. But anyway, ha, 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 ha. Yes, indeed. Long landing it was, and a great landing indeed, indeed, indeed. I want to say, let me see, a second here. I want to say he's got himself a little, thought I saw something to the effect of a sale. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong thing. So yeah, so it is Palm Beach International that he just has released. But I don't know, maybe it's St. Pete Clearwater. Sorry, yeah, St. Pete Clearwater that he has released. And anyway, if you're looking for something, this is Boise. Welcome back, by the way. This is Boise, Idaho. We were just kind of talking a little bit about Vertical Sim, who's the maker of this airport. Great little airport. Definitely a cool spot because you can get up into the backcountry and just have all kinds of fun. So really one of those airports that I've enjoyed for sure. And it has a little bit of everything. It has a helicopter area. It has a couple of FBOs. It has the regular jet terminal. Excuse me. It has even a little cargo area. Definitely better be done. I'm starting to cough here. But yeah, I like this. I like this scenery. This is probably where I should have went for my FBO. Western. Oh, that's a different terminal. What is that? Western Aircraft. Huh? I'm not sure. But right over here, if I'm not mistaken, maybe it's over here. The little cargo area. Kind of cool. UPS area. Anyway, so it's kind of got everything. Oh, man. But with that said, I'm just about out of voice, and so I think I'm going to call it a day here. Let me cue the outro. Indeed, thank you very, very much. A special thanks for Sergeant Op for coming in with the follow, and it's Masters 1 for 3 months of a Tier 1 subscription. Thank you. And let's see. I'm going to take you over to our friend Sparky Pilot here on the raid. I will be back on, it'll be next Saturday, with an adventure somewhere. I don't even know. But anyway, appreciate the flight today, guys. Sorry this is not more of a professional outro, but like I'm about to have a coughing fit, so I'm going to try to get you over to Sparky before that happens. Cannot wait to fly with you guys again next Saturday. I hope you guys have a fantastic remainder of your weekend, and we'll see you real soon. God bless.